Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me, and they called me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep. Visionary.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call.
I'm the man that's going to teach you guys a game today. What's going on? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Gentlemen, you guys, I want to say we're going to be talking about how to become the man women cannot stop thinking about, guys. And we say for all you guys, all my chat room guys out there, we want to say we appreciate each and every one of you guys out there, guys. If you guys, you know how to go. If you guys have a question, y'all know how to go ahead and ask for it. Let me see here. What we where is it at? If you have a question, there you go. There you go. If you guys, you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. If you are talking to a woman and you don't know what to do, go ahead and put a T if you're texting her and everything like that. And the line's going to be open. We all calling 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. If you guys want to call in, we appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. Also, you guys who have liked, subscribe, hit the notification buttons. We say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there for doing that as well. So just trying to make sure I got the camera lined up right. But anyway, I'm a little off, man. Let me see. There you go. Movie perfect. There we go. Perfect. Right there. So, guys, we're going to be chopping it up, guys. If y'all have questions, go ahead and ask. Appreciate all you guys out there. And say we got a lot to discuss and a lot to talk about. But let me make sure I have the lines open up as well. And we're going to get into this game. Probably kick it about 4 hours, guys. Got a show tomorrow at 11 in the morning. Then we'll do something later on tomorrow night like we always do. So make sure lines are up, lines are running. So appreciate you guys out there, man. Really do. And let's go ahead and get it, man. Boy, like talk about boy. Still trying to get over my side chick breaking and everything. I talked to y'all about that the other day. So and I think we'll have a riding with the Dean Monday as well. So just want to make sure we got that down. Anyway, guys, today we're talking about when it comes to attracting women. I think most of you guys, well, let me turn down the music. Most of you guys have a wrong impression when it comes to attracting women. And for many of you guys, you just don't realize what's going on when it comes to the game. when it comes to attraction, and that's what we're going to be talking about. Well, wait a second. Let me get Villain's question. Give me a second. Villain has a question. He says, it's a woman that works in front desk. I want to ask her out. I think she's feeling me. That hasn't because she would direct me. I'll see again. Well, Villain, like I'm saying before, I say this to all you guys out here. I appreciate you guys. Villain, what I'm saying to you, big dog, is leave her alone. You're not the guy. If I walked up and saw a woman at the cashier at the desk, I'm never going to be hesitant. I'm just going to go right in. So if I was you, I'd leave her alone. Leave her alone. She already locked you in as a weird, creepy person. And I just want to let you know right now, anything that you say or do from that point is she's just going to turn you down. So just don't do it. And I think people don't understand. When you meet a woman or see a woman for the first time, what you do at that moment is going to dictate, excuse me, it's going to dictate everything that you are and stuff like that. So Villain, what I'm saying is go ahead and leave her alone. Okay. And look at Villain. To use Villain as, and not what we're going to even talk about. If y'all look at what Villain's asking and all this other stuff, this is exactly why most of you guys are always going to lose with women. And most of the time, women are not going to want to be with you guys out here because of, if you look at what Villain's saying, most of you guys live the same thing. A lot of you guys, and it's all good, Villain, it's all respect. But unfortunately, Villain, for many of you guys out there, most of you guys don't have the thing that women are actually looking for. Women want men who know what they want, and they want men who are going to go after what they want and not second guess it or think about it. And I guess it's just the thing that most of you guys don't ever address when it comes to the game. And that is, like I always tell you, what reality you're living in. Like Villain, as I said before, the reality that you're living in right now, you don't believe in yourself. You are giving more to women. You're running behind women, and you're thinking about what a woman is doing, actually doing. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, which you don't know, is that most of you guys out here, you just created what you're in right now. You know, let's ask who created it. You did. And see, the thing is, gentlemen, I'm not talking about your job title. I'm not even discussing your dating life or how fast you run, how many miles you go, or what weights do you bench or anything like that. What I'm talking about to all you guys is that think about the world that you wake up in every single day. And for Villain, no disrespect, Villain, the world you wake up in is a person that doesn't believe in himself. And the structure that you've created in your head is going to decide, gentlemen, how you think, how you react, and how you move. For instance, if I was in Villain's position and I went to that thing and I saw the woman at the counter, I would have taken care of business first. I would have went there and taken care of business. And then if she was there by the time I left, I would let her know that, hey, I'll go ahead and put my bid in, and I go ahead and let her know what's going on. Gentlemen, I saw something for all my guys out here. Real quick, I want to show y'all something. I forgot to show y'all this. I went to, guys, I always like to give you guys things, shower, hygiene things, guys. There's something I saw that I have, and I think I'm gonna lace y'all with it. Let me make sure I show you a photo of it. Give me a second. Let me show y'all this. Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick. I know that's off topic, but guys, I always like to give y'all things, especially when it comes to hygiene and stuff like that. Oh man, it's like brushing your teeth in a whole different way, man. Let me show y'all guys this. Give me a second. Let me pull it up, and I want to show y'all guys. I'm gonna take a photo of it. But gentlemen, I want y'all to look into this at Amazon if you get the chance and opportunity, because this is something that I think you all are gonna love. Let me see if I can find it real quick. If I can't, I'll pull it up. All right, let me pull it up somewhere else. Hold on a second. Give me a second, guys. And guys, if you have a question, lines are open. No, Villain, it's okay. We'll talk about that, Villain. And a Villain, I don't want you beating yourself up over this, because this is not about you doing anything wrong. It's just, again, your reality that you're in right now, and you just don't believe in yourself. And until you start to believe in yourself, you're not going to get anywhere. But let me show you this, guys. This is something that's really cool. And I want to take a photo of it. Give me a second. And I think, guys, and again, this is a hygiene thing. I like it. I really like it. This one is a little expensive, so I don't want y'all to get the one for $300. Y'all don't need a $300 one, but I'm gonna show you one that costs probably around $30, $40. It's pretty economical for you guys. Let me just take a picture of it. Let me see if I can find it. I can take a picture of it for you. All right, hold on, guys. Yeah, let me see. Hold on, give me a second. All right, let me see if I can take a picture of it for you guys. I'll freeze it and I'll take a picture. Guys, I want y'all to look into this, man. This is a new kind of a toothbrush. And it's pretty cool, man. And I recommend it, and I want you guys to do it because, again, hygiene is very important, guys, when it comes to the game. But let me show y'all this before we get into the show. Let me see where I can pop it in at. Let me see what I can. Oop, I can't pop it in right there. Excuse me. Hold on, gentlemen. Let me take that down. Okay, and don't forget, guys, in about a week or so, we'll be going with Halloween, the Halloween stuff on the 15th. But let me go ahead and show you this real quick. Then we'll get right back into the show. But I wanted to share this. So, guys, go to Amazon. These are it's pretty cool. I like it, and I recommend you guys getting it. It's kind of a toothbrush. It's a different kind of style of toothbrush. So what you do is you it's like a football. If anyone play football, it's like a mouthpiece, but it'll hit. And again, it's something that y'all can think about doing. You stick the whole thing in your mouth. No diddy. You know what I mean, guys? And a new kind of style of way to brush your teeth. It's just something, guys, I like just to lace y'all with right there. But it's something really interesting that y'all can utilize as far as brush your teeth, clean your mouth, and all that other stuff. But excuse me. Let's continue what we're saying. So, Villain, back to you and all you guys listening. Yeah, SSJ, it's pretty cool. I definitely check it out. But, gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys is that when y'all go out here, before y'all go out and try to talk to women, your concept of one thing that you are going in and the world that you are building right here is that the structure that you build here is where the attraction starts. See, attraction doesn't start through the eyes. Attraction starts with how you feel about yourself. Okay. Dub, it is called, this is called a automatic toothbrush. It's called let me see. It's an ultrasonic electric toothbrush. So look it up. It's like $30-$40. So it's affordable for you guys. But I'm just saying it's pretty cool. It's pretty damn cool. You just pop it in and you move it that way. But it's constantly scraping and stuff. So y'all check it out on Amazon and stuff like that. But is there a link? Well, no. Well, I can't link it. It links to my thing. I'll figure it out. I'll do that later on. Battles on. Thank you. But yeah, it's something that y'all can use, guys. I always want to give y'all an advantage, especially hygiene and stuff like that. So I think it'd be really cool. Peroxide first. Wash your mouth out with peroxide. Kill all the bacteria, then take the scope out last, and then take this and put it in your mouth while you're doing the scope out last. Man, it's bam. Okay. So what I was saying for you guys out here, your structure that you create as men. Okay. And the thing that most young men don't understand is that everything that you guys do is something that you have inherited. You either copied it, or the worst part about it, even in Villain's case, and it's no disrespect, Villain, you have accepted it. And you're not living in your world right now. And this is the thing that's so weird about a lot of young men. You think that where you're living right now is your world, but no, you're living somebody else's life. You're living somebody else's concept of life that has been laid upon you. Now, don't get it wrong. Even our parents have told us a lot of things and given us a lot of information and stuff like that. You see what I'm saying? And for all you guys out here, which is very important, is that what I say for all you young men out here is that I want you to learn that if you're living in someone else's world, What happens when you take a moment and create your own? That's where the attraction is coming from. Let me give you an example for villain. See, if villain was living in his world, he would know that he was the prize. And as the prize, you would go up to the woman, you would talk to her without any worry or truth, villain. No disrespect to you. But the thing is that the thing that I think that most of y'all don't see is y'all are stuck in this loop of trying to be somebody else, gentlemen. And most of you guys are doing everything you're doing because of interpretations and how you see things. And the moment that you wake up and you realize that, you know what, who created this reality for me? You see, guys, have you ever think about this? Think about this. Okay, when you were born, gentlemen, please understand your teachers have encoded, your parents have encoded, and the outside world have encoded. So if you think about all your information, you're getting it from the outside in. Everything that you believe in and everything you don't believe in started first with your parents because you loved them, you cared about your parents, you were open to listen to anything they taught you as far as religion, politics, even hatred. So it's always going to come from the outside in. Big E said, you think affirmations are a waste of time? No, they're not for women. If you're a woman, no. I think for women, I think those are great for women. If you're a woman, keep doing it. Keep taking those little stickers and putting them on your windows and your bathroom and stuff like that. Affirmations are for emotional, effeminate women. They're not for men. But anyway, it was a good question. But as I was saying before, most of you guys are living in this prison. And the prison we're going to be talking about is that you have a default identity. And anytime you have a default identity, you're always going to have a default outcome. Because most of you guys live on default mode. If you look at the triggers, there's a trigger that's you. There's a you trigger. And then there's this one default one that you've always lived in for all you young men out there. And all you guys do is just repeat the same things over and over again. Yes, you're supposed to wake up, brush your teeth, shower, and all that stuff. Yes, you're supposed to do that. I mean, that's a gimme. That's an okay repeat. But when it comes to everything else, y'all repeat the same thing over and over and over again. And your identity for most of you guys, the thing that you built and thing that you are right now, is that you take on a lot of things that you shouldn't have. And it's not the fact that your parents were bad people or the people that you listen to, but think about when you're young. Whose fears you think you take on? Yours? No. Somebody is always warning you about something. You're taking on someone else's personality, someone else's fears, the school, how they condition you. Even if you had, for you guys, an ex-girlfriend or a woman that you were interested in, even back in the day, whatever her judgments and her thoughts was, or society. There's a lot of things that hit a lot of you young men so many times. And then without realizing it, you believe that whatever people tell you, your beliefs, your image, your masculinity, your confidence, all came from the problem is an external place. It never came from the inside because no one told you you were allowed to think for yourself. And sometimes we actually think that our thoughts are actually ours, but at the end of the day, they're the thoughts that we're actually taught. It's just our mind makes us think that it's our idea, and it's not. And there's so many consequences, gentlemen, when you don't choose you. Again, villain in this situation, he said he saw a woman, he wanted to talk to her, he didn't talk to her. Because think about what he said, the fear. Villain said there was a fear that if he goes back there, she's not going to go. You see what I'm saying? So I just say for all you young men out here, I always say there's nothing wrong with any of you people. It's just that you're not choosing yourself. But why is it that women are overlooking you? And why is that women don't feel something real when they meet you? And why is it women that meet you don't actually trust any of you? If you think about some of these things, it's because there's no weight behind who you are. Remember, there has to be weight. The only thing that the emotions can feel on a woman is actually weight. Okay? You didn't decide to be this way. okay, the way you are. That's why I always tell you guys there's nothing wrong with you. It's just that you ended up this way, and there lies the problem. And a woman can't feel a person that is driven from the outside world. For a lot of you guys, when y'all hang out with your pod relationship, friendships, and everything, some of you guys laugh a little bit too hard to fit in. When a woman, like Villain, when a woman, y'all see a woman you're interested in, instead of breaking out of your shell, most of you guys shrink when you're challenged, okay? Most of you guys will follow the trends because you feel like that's going to get you a relationship. Or you will step behind a woman because of certainty. You think that if I run behind her or something like that, she's going to mess with me. And I'm telling you, women are going to find roses sweet, chocolate sweet, a gift sweet, a teddy bear sweet, a dinner sweet. She's going to find all those things sweet, but sweet ain't going to turn her on, gentlemen. Sweet is soft. Sweet is never going to move her from the reality that you want to put her on, okay? You're going to, unfortunately, adapt to one, and I think most of you guys don't understand this. MM has a question here. Let me get his question here. MM says, if your ex came back trying to gaslight your decision and what? Well, MM, that's why you got to learn the game. If you're living the way I'm trying to show you, a woman will will always remember that. Check it out. I wish a woman would try to gaslight me. I wish. I don't even know how that shit feels. But you're saying that, see, the pathway you're taking is that you're training her. So everybody, this is not the woman's fault. So we cannot sit around and blame the woman for this. This AMM, this is all on you. This is on you. Because what you're doing is that because you're not a man in her eyes and you don't have a standard, she feels that she can walk all over your carpet with muddy feet. And see, a woman should know from the get-go what kind of man you are and what you will stand up for. So the pathway to take is you just either leave her alone, which I know you can't, but you're not man enough right now to tell her anything. So if I were you, I would actually just take a moment and kind of assess what you're doing, because women don't do that to men. Women just, I wish a woman would try to gaslight me. I wonder what she said. What did she say, MM? I wonder what she said. But I'm gonna break this down further to you, okay? So we got to look at, gentlemen, because we're talking about attraction. In general, you know what's so crazy? For many of you guys on the outside world, when you hear the word attraction, you already tie it in to outside things. When you hear the word attraction, a lot of you guys think attraction equals sex. Attraction equals women. Now, let me tell you something. A woman can be attracted to you, but still not want to sleep with you. But now I keep trying to tell you, so we just have to make sure we understand. Well, no, you didn't fail. You just made a choice. That's all. You didn't fail, MM. But I appreciate what you're saying. But as I said, you guys out here. So when you wake up every morning, gentlemen, okay, you wake up into a world or a reality that is not actually yours, but you also wake up into one that is a prison because of the way you feel about women. If you look at MM and what he's saying, his reality is not his. His beliefs are not his. His focus is not his. His standards are not his. His emotional patterns are ones of a woman, and his internal dialogue is not of a man. And that doesn't make you a bad person, but we just have to take a moment to understand where we're coming from. Okay. But you never ever sit around and ask ourselves, well, if I do this thing, where did I learn it from? Like, okay, there are people out here who don't celebrate Christmas. There are people that don't celebrate Halloween or even worship or political affiliations or whatever. Have we ever asked ourselves, how did I choose what I chose? What did I like? Okay, I don't like Halloween, But why don't I like Halloween? Was it because someone told me I shouldn't like it? Or was it because the outside world said it was a pagan holiday? But on the other end, someone could say, well, I love Halloween. For me, I loved it. So, but I can't judge anyone who didn't love it. For me, I loved it. I loved dressing up. I love running around. I love getting a big bowl. We're terrible kids. You know, they told us to take one piece of candy. We dumped the whole bowl. Don't judge me. Eat the candy till the candy corns, throw all that out. But I love Halloween. I saw it differently. But if you see it another way, that's not a judgment. But the question is, how did I like it? Well, I liked it because I liked it. Now, luckily, my parents gave me a choice. If you want to go or you don't. But some of you youngsters never had a choice. You were indoctrinated to say you're not allowed to like it because I don't like it, or I don't like this, or maybe it was Christmas or whatever it was. Everybody has their own thing, but who chose the life that you have for you right now? We never think about it, because when it comes to attraction, this is on a deeper level. Did you actually get to choose? No. Or was the information installed? Now, for me, I was lucky. You know, I was allowed to go out and play. I just had to come in before the lights came on, or I get my ass whipped. But I was allowed to play. I was allowed to go out with women. I was allowed to do everything. So let me grab this call. 610. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, Shaw 25.
What's going on?
I hear that you're saying that we was indoctrinated, but don't we always have a choice to whether we want to?
Well, no, but wait, but you're not looking at, you didn't know you had a choice until you kind of grew up a little bit. So anything your parents or anybody told you, you believed them because you loved your parents, or you trusted. Think about trust. You trust as a young child that someone is giving you proper information. That doesn't mean that people giving you the information is bad. But the question is, even with me, it was okay. I mean, think about it. Okay. So some people, Shy, don't celebrate Christmas. Okay, Shy. For me, we celebrated Christmas. Not only did we celebrate Christmas, I can show you a photo of me crying with Santa Claus. I think I was scared of Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny when I was like 3 years old or something. I think my mother took a photo of that. But I'm just saying that I was indoctrinated that there was this big chubby dude that's going to slide down the chimney every December 24th, and I need to go to bed, and I need to be a good kid because I won't get any gifts. And if you pour some milk and some cookies by the damn Christmas tree and come back down the next morning, it's gonna be half the milk will be poured out and cookies will be, oh my God, Santa's. I mean, again, that's not a bad thing, but Shy, that's what I'm just trying to say. It wasn't until sometimes you grow up, or, kids that really fucking tell you the truth. It's like, oh my God, Santa. And then some people like, there's no such thing as Santa, it's your parents. Like, no, it's not true. And they're like, you don't believe me? Next Christmas, go in your parents' closet, because all my parents put all the gifts in the closet. But I'm just saying, Shy, just something minute like that. I'm saying that we have all been installed something, but it's been installed from a position of not power. It's a position of safety. Everything, if you think about our parents, they always wanted to protect us. You know what I mean? So sometimes they would tell us things to either protect us versus let us see the world for what it is, meaning, Shy, that for a lot of young men, they've been protected, not just by mommy, because I'm not going to say single mothers, but there's single fathers that protect, or there's single parents that protect, that put a false sense of reality on the world. And then the child leaves the home thinking that the world is this place of sunshine and rainbows. And then they get a false interpretation, if that makes any sense.
So when you get that dose, is it the fact that you wasn't prepared that it pushed you to seeking more comfort?
Well, you don't know what you don't know. So how can dad tell you to handle a disrespectful woman from the couch? How can mommy tell you to check a woman at all? Mommy couldn't do this at all. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So
But
no locking mom or dad. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, this is why a lot of y'all are not attractive from the standpoint, not from a woman's eyes, but her emotions. Nobody's going to tell you the truth about women because how can I sell flowers, dinners, and gifts, Valentine's Day and chocolates and all? How can I sell that if I let out the bag that your attraction is not the gift that you give her? The attraction is the gift behind the person handing the flowers and the chocolates. If that makes any sense.
right, it's the experience that
Yeah,
that
you
you
gotta.
provide.
Yeah, for me, 9, I didn't know all this stuff. I had to build it. I had to build it. The person that I'm not yet. Okay, I had to create the great design. I had to create a design. That means I had to cut off what mommy and dad and society have told me about this world. And I had to realize that my reality is a thing that I design. So I realized at a young age that I'm not a style. Okay. So once I realized I'm not a style, it got me out of the reality of materialistic things. You know what I mean? I was always, because I had okay clothes growing up, but when I got on my own, I couldn't afford all that nice stuff. But because I trained myself that I'm not a style, I was fine with the clothes that I wore. I'm fine with what I wear right now. I'm cool with it. Okay, if someone has a problem with what I'm wearing, is the problem mine or theirs? Stop, Shy.
It's theirs.
Right, right. But for a lot of us who look for attraction, right, we worry about what someone thinks about our style. You see what I'm saying?
So you say you was training yourself with.
Yeah, I had to, as a student of the game, I realized I'm not a style. I'm more of an attitude. I create. I'm a constructor. I'm a builder. I create, but I don't create here. I don't create with what you're looking at. I create here in my mind. It's a mindset. I create, which is going to change my interpretation of everything. And that's why that's why I'm an asshole, a jerk, cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic jerk, thinks about each God's gift to the world, thinks he's all that, whatever they want to call me. They're absolutely right. Because I want to build, because I choose me, Shy, I never hope to be chosen because I choose myself. And as long as I choose me and accept me, I really don't give a fuck what a woman accepts or not. That shit doesn't bother me. That's why I never give an expectation for a woman. That's why you guys are always messing up, because you want the woman to choose everything about you. So you pretend to be this perfect person, and then you have all these bad relationships. I choose to be something sharp. I choose to be something specific, but I also choose to be not her option, but an opportunity. But I'm saying to a point where she doesn't even deserve anything from me at all. Nothing. Because she's not worthy of me. Now, in a normal person's world, they might not see that as attractive. But there's something inside of a woman that will override the arrogance and realize that motherfucker's in control of his world. And if he's in control of his world, what would happen if I'm a part of that world, if I'm a part of his life? Because remember, they're always going to be a part of my life. I'm never going to be a part of a woman's life. I just can't. Let me grab this question. Hold on wait a second. Let's see here. He said, any ideas celebrating my girl's birthday? Hold on real quick. Sir, if I was you, I want you to, not you, Shy, give me a second. I want you to think about all the other women that you had before her, and you celebrated her birthday buying her a bunch of shit. And right now, all your exes are wearing all the shit that you bought with another guy right now. So think about that for a second. You know, the best birthday gift you can give her is you showing up for her fucking birthday. And if she can't accept that, then you ain't that man. You don't need to buy a woman a gift. Why can't you be the gift? I don't know why you guys think the world forces y'all. This is how, see what I'm saying, Shy? The world's got y'all guys thinking that you're in trouble because you have to buy a gift on her birthday. No, if I show up on your birthday, happy birthday. Because think about this, of all the women I could be spending my time with on your birthday, I guess I'll spend it with you. That's what you get. And if you don't like that, then guess what, Shy? Find somebody, not you, Shy, I'm telling the guy though, find somebody that's going to buy her a bunch of gifts and you ain't going to get no ass out of it. You ain't. So anyway, let me get, hold on, Shy, let me get this other question right here. I've had to put my hands in my pocket while talking to women. Sorry, there's no such thing as a frame. I'll time you out. Do not talk red pill in here, okay? There's no such thing as a frame. We already discussed that. But anyway, you see what I'm saying, Shy?
So yeah, I heard that you say that you build it for, but
yes. What? I'm listening.
Do you wait till it's finished? Because I know
no, it's never finished. It never finishes, Shy. It never. No, it all begins with a decision. Okay. Here's the question that I had to ask myself to unlock the unlockables. Am I going to stop living by default? Meaning, okay, I gotta walk up to a woman and hope that she gives me a chance. And I gotta walk up to a woman and hope that, oh my God, I hope she can text me. And then maybe she'll like me. And then maybe if I do enough circus tricks, she might text me back. Oh my God, she's texting me back. Now should I beg her for a date? Oh my God. And by default, I've got to take her to this most impressive thing because somebody outside this world said that women have to be, I don't know, you have to buy them lobster dinners or spend money on them. I got to spend a bunch of money on a woman by default, only to sit across from her and by default ask her a bunch of questions on things I don't give a fuck about and hope that she gives me another chance. And by default, then she might, establish a friendship with me by default, Shy. And then after that, she might be attracted to me. And then, she just kissed me, Shy. Okay. I mean, really? By default. That's what all these people are doing by default. Or am I going to build a world that matches what I believe I deserve? I believe I'm the prize. I believe I'm the standard. I create my society. I create my world. I believe I can I'm a bad motherfucker, so I will never run behind no woman. But it starts, you see what I'm saying? It starts with clarity. I don't want to be a friend. I don't want to be liked. I don't want her to be attracted to me. I don't want to fall in love with me. That's going to be a gimme, Shy. I already know that to be true. Question is that, are you worthy of my dick? Are you worthy of my time? Are you worthy of my attention? You see what I'm saying? That's not by default. That's a design. That's what makes me, okay, Shy, if every woman knows every guy that they meet for the first time, is that a default mechanism? A woman should not know you when she first meets you. But if you're moving the same way like every other guy out there, there is a default mechanism that you guys have. Do you see what I'm saying, Shy? Because you're not thinking with clarity. You're trying to impress somebody who can't even impress themselves. Think about that, Shy. You're trying to impress somebody who can't impress themselves. Will never impress themselves. Will try to impress themselves. Maybe they're impressed today with the right makeup. Maybe they're impressed today with the right outfit. Maybe they're impressed today with the right hairstyle. One fucking slip of something, it all tumbles down. But yet, you're trying to impress that?
So wait, all right. I know you say you build to be the experience.
Okay, hold on one second.
Is there a specific experience?
Hold on, Shy. Wait, hold on. Let me get a few questions as we're talking. Hold on one second. Hold on, Shy. Hold your thought real quick. Hold on, Shy. Hold on a second. Why is that a light bulb moment at coming unexpected times? Well, that's the game. The game is going to show you things that go beyond your thought. This say right here, I heard you say show up on a woman's birthday. What about if she leaves you? So here's a and okay, sir, do you understand? Unlike you, a woman can leave you and stay gone, but a woman would leave me and bring her ass back. So if she wants to go, it's Rex. I don't give a fuck. So what if she? So what? Hey, Shy, what are we supposed to do here? Oh, hey, Shy. Oh my God, she left. A default, Shy. Ready? Default. Oh my God, she left me. Let me crawl back and beg her. Please, I'll change for you. I'll get counseling. What do you want me to do to make it right, Rex? Man, Rex, get the fuck out of it, man. Ain't nobody care about that. Nobody cares. Okay, nobody cares. All right, so back to you, Shy. What'd you say now, big guy?
Yeah, I know you say you create because you want to be experienced, but is there a specific thing that you?
Oh, yes, it's one specific thing. I forgot. Yes, and I think it's the most important thing. It's okay. So instead of jumping on YouTube trying to grab the latest thing, from Metal to being on your purpose to looks maxing to drizzle, and what is 100 people versus a bunny rabbit or whatever y'all follow and shit like that. Instead of trying to follow all this fake advice by lying to women, manipulating and deceiving women, and trying to play with women, beating around the bush with women, and doing everything you can to be a dishonorable person to a woman, why don't we start first with the process or the skill of stop lying about who the fuck you are to yourself? Why don't we do that? I mean, that's the biggest problem right there. This is why the attraction never works, because a lot of guys out here lie about who they are. Stop saying, I don't care what women think, knowing you give a fuck about everything that they think about, when your actions show that you care. Stop saying that, well, I'm on my path, I'm working on myself, I'm not jerking off, I'm no fapping for the 40th day, and I'm in the gym working on myself, when you're still repeating the same mental patterns that you did last year. Stop saying that, okay, well, I want a high value woman, and I want some woman that floats from the air, that has not been touched by one man. And I want this woman to be all these things. She's got to be perfect. She's got to have a chastity belt. She can only be touched. I mean, it's okay to go to first base, but she's not allowed to have one dick nowhere near her or anything like that, right? But then you get around her and you crumble like a fucking woman under pressure. You see what I'm saying? It's the lies that make you attractive. Being real is a thing that is going to draw her in. But if you're sitting around lying all the time, you see what I'm saying? All the time, right?
I'm not lying. I'm just, all right. I'm not trying to say, this big dick McGriff. I'm just.
It's not. No. Big dick energy is somebody. See, guys, y'all don't understand big dick energy and penetrating her without even showing her your dick. Big dick energy is saying that, you know what? I don't need to even fuck you to fuck you. I don't even need to give you my dick to get you hooked on this motherfucker right here. Matter of fact, big dick energy says, I don't even know if I want to even waste my time with your ass. That's the kind of shit that women love. But all you guys on default, she's sexy, she's gorgeous, she's beautiful, she's sexy. Oh my God, she's my future wife. Oh my God, she's everything to me. Oh my God, she's the perfect woman on default. Then when I'm telling y'all guys, there's nothing sexy about her, y'all think I'm the one that's crazy.
I don't think it's crazy.
But see, you're not confronting the lies that you're living. And not only are you not confronting them, you're not getting rid of them. We can never say women ain't shit. Okay, what do the outside world tells you what? Women ain't shit. Don't mess with a gold digger. Stay away from a woman that does OnlyFans, and single mothers are bad, or if she has a leg count of fucking 5, she's a whore. I mean, whatever the world indoctrinates you with, that's your operating system right there. All the fucking information that you guys are bringing in all day long that doesn't help you at all because it's coming from a person or people giving you theory.
Right. But even if you don't
what?
Even if you're not co-signing, you're just seeing it. Is that still doing harm, I guess, to...
Wait, you say harm to
you
who? Harm to who?
No, I'm saying harm to me. Like, say that I used to watch No Fap, right? And I'm listening.
Okay, all right. You used to watch. No, I respect that. You used to watch No Fap, but you didn't game it out. You didn't game it out. Think about this. You're watching videos on a guy telling you about his dick, and you don't even see it. And you don't. And this is why I keep telling you it's homophobic. They're making you into homosexuals because you're listening to someone to tell you. And now I don't know if you listen to the weird one they have or had, or they still have it, that if you don't jerk off, you're gonna have this outside glow, and women are gonna notice it. Like women are gonna notice that you don't jerk off or some shit like that. Like you don't touch your dick, and then women are going to see this glow about you, and it's gonna make you sexually attractive to her. I mean, it's like y'all are you've been raised to believe everything you hear and never even challenge it or anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
yeah, you were No Fap, right? So someone told you don't jerk off because of what?
Yeah, what you said on
the glow? Oh, so you had the glow thing?
Yeah, the glow.
Okay, so what did the glow? Well, tell them that. I don't know. Am I close? So what is the glow supposed to do? The glow is supposed to get you women. So you don't jerk off, you glow and you get women. What does the glow do?
Yeah, the glow was it teach you discipline, right?
So the woman's gonna look at you and say you're glowing, and that glow means that you're disciplined. Because you're disciplined, I should give you some pussy. No, I'm just asking. No. Just yes or no. I'm just asking.
No. I'm not.
Listen. I'm not. People need to hear. People need to understand why that red pill stuff was so homophobic. So I'm just saying, what did that glow supposed to do? Is it supposed to, a woman supposed to see you and magically want to have sex with you because you didn't touch your dick? That's just a yes or no, Shy. Come on, dog. There's no embarrassment. I appreciate the honesty. Damn, just say yes. Okay. So someone told you don't touch your dick because you'll glow, and then the one will see the glow and see that you're disciplined, and then they'll give you the pussy, right?
Nah, it was supposed because.
No, go ahead, Shy. We're listening, dog. Don't stutter. I'm gonna hang the phone. Come on, man. Come on,
man. No. All right,
come on. Talk. Come on.
When you're not fapping,
right? You're not fapping what, dog? Come on, man. Fucking come on. Hurry up. Talk like a man.
I got you. I'm just trying to explain it. When you're not masturbating, right?
Mm-hmm.
It brings out no discipline, right?
Okay, gives you discipline. The urge. Okay. What else? Just run. Give me a quickie, because not a quickie, but come on. It gives you discipline. What else is it? What is a woman? What is a woman supposed to say?
The quick is that you're fighting the urge, which shows discipline, which would make you move in a different way. That
just like going to the gym to get some pussy. It's the same thing. So let me ask you a question. All right, Shy. Now you here now. It's a thank you man's game. Are you no fapping for you, or were you no fapping for the thought that it was gonna get you some pussy? What was the foundation of the NoFap? Was it a man? You learned how to be a man, or was it secretly about women?
It was about women.
Right. So if it was about women, then you've already failed. Because that's the basis of everything. If any gentlemen, remember I tell you, if it's pussy, if you're doing anything for pussy, whose reality are you in, Shy?
Yeah, the woman.
You're operating from a feminine reality, and that's why all that shit doesn't work. Jesus Christ. But it doesn't, but Shy, I'm listening to you, dog. It's no knock on you. I appreciate you answering that question, but I'm listening. What other questions do you have?
So the question was when you come across videos that say
yeah,
to be aware.
To be aware of what? A boogeyman called a boogeyman called a woman under your fucking bed and then they a night light and shit? What
right.
Be aware of what? Okay. What can a woman do to a motherfucking man that he hasn't already done to himself? What can she do?
But the question is that would they still do you harm if you come across it?
Come across what?
The videos of
Okay, Shy, if you saw a video and a guy teach you how to suck a dick, would you watch it?
No,
okay.
I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay, you're not gonna watch it. So why would you watch that red pill shit? It's no different. Only difference is you're sitting around watching another guy tell you about his dick.
But I'm not talking about no fat, but I'm just talking.
What? Okay, what about the gym max and take off your shirt? Let me look at your body, guy.
No, not
right?
the gym max. I'm not talking about gym max.
Then what are we talking? Okay, what are we talking about then? You gotta be specific. What are you talking about?
When they're like, yo, you gotta watch out.
Watch out for
okay.
Watch out. Okay, watch out. Wait. I gotta watch out for a woman because she's gonna do what?
Because some might not be genuine and just.
Well, wait. How do you know that? Okay. You and I, Shy, can meet the same woman, okay, Shy? All right?
Right.
And that woman will gouge you out of all your dollars, but buy gifts for me. Why do you think that is?
Because how you view yourself.
Well, wait a second. Not only how I view myself, it's how I don't view women. I don't give a fuck about anybody outside of my doors. I just don't give a fuck. Nor will I ever judge a woman. Who am I to judge a woman? We judge people, but who am I to judge a woman that I know nothing about? But because some YouTuber told me that she's going to take me for my money, who's to say she's even going to get a text message from me, Shy? Or a hello? So, but this is why she'll buy from me, but she's already got you because you're making it all about a woman the first moment you meet her. You already got this fear of this boogeyman called a woman that she's going to take you for what you got. But shouldn't she, but Shy, shouldn't she? Shy? Shouldn't she take you for all you got?
I mean, no.
Yes, absolutely.
Brett.
No, wait.
If she's honorable, she wouldn't.
No. Absolutely. Wait, watch. No, watch this. No. I know you're going to shock you. She should take you for everything you got. All right, so here we go. So a woman's saying, okay, well, I got all these guys trying to fuck me. I got all these dicks coming my way. Now, most of you motherfuckers gonna lie to them from the beginning. You're gonna pretend to be nice, which is lying. You're gonna deceive them. You're gonna play games with them, and you're gonna bullshit with them. That's level one. That's the first lies, right? No, excuse me. That's the second lie. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you the first one. Shy, the first lie is the expectation you place on her, thinking that she's easy because she's dressed in a certain way. You guys think she's easy because she's wearing some tight clothes, and you set an expectation that, you know what, she should fuck me because she's dressing in scandalous ass clothes. So that's lie number one. Lie number two is how you lie to her. Okay, so let's add that up so far. Well, there's one more, Shy. Now that you're talking,
Wait, hold on. I got a
what?
question.
What?
For me being nice, I don't. How that's
because
when you first
okay,
meet a
we
person,
no,
you're
no,
not gonna be.
no. What I'm saying is that I'm a good person because I don't have a motive to manipulate a woman out of her pussy because I make it all about my dick. I never do that shit. You want to fuck. No, Shy. Let's not. Shy, the moment you look at him, you're like, man, I want to fuck her. That's not a problem. But you have that as your end game, but you cloak it behind a fake ass smile and false interest. You're not interested in her. You're interested in her and open up her legs and spreading her booty cheeks. That's what you're interested in. So you're trying to fit into what you think she wants you to be. Does that make any sense, Shy?
All right, I want to fuck, but
Right,
I'm not.
no,
being,
stop.
I'm
So
not
no,
being nice.
Shy,
It's like from when you grow up. That's what you taught.
No, again, I know that's what you taught. I get it.
Manners, right?
No. Default. No. There's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck a woman. That's cool, Shy. All right? But you're being dishonorable to your own self. Because that's like, again, Shy, in probably like 2002, 2003, before even YouTube, I bought a Big Mac and French fries, and I put it in my car, and I would drive around and talk to it. Then I put it in my bed, and I talk to it. Then I'd tell the camera I'm hungry, but I turn around and look and ask the Big Mac and fries, what do you do for a living, and how was your day? Then I turn to the camera and say, man, I'm still hungry. Hey, where do you like to go? What are you looking for? See, you guys are lying to yourselves, more or less lying to the woman. But that's not even the problem. But this is why you got to pay. See, Shy, I'm not even talking about the lies and the bullshit you're doing. I'm talking about why you got to pay for not getting pussy. You got to pay for her time at that point, because she's going to look at you and say, this guy doesn't have conviction. He's not assertive. He's not performance driven. He doesn't have a standard. You see what I'm saying? He's not a man that walks around and says that he's enjoying the ride of himself. You know what I mean? You're not focused because you're laser focused on her ass and titties. You see what I'm saying? You're in your mind, you're not creative. There's no organization in you, because if you were organized, you wouldn't be throwing shit up on the wall with every woman. You would say one thing, one time, every time, and never change it, right? But another thing, they're going to recognize you're not proactive. They're going to recognize you're not street smart. They're going to recognize you don't make good decisions. They're going to recognize that you don't know how to pivot when they try to test you. They're going to recognize you're not consistent. They're going to recognize you are not decisive. And I'm going on. But what I'm saying is that's when she says he's got to pay for the pussy, right? But Shy, when they talk to me, they'll see I have expectations. I'm not running behind pussy. I'm clear, concise. There's no ulterior motive by what I'm doing. I don't talk to them a certain way to try to get them to open their legs, right? She's going to recognize I'm going to share my vision. And my vision is I'm offering you my dick, but I will inspire her not to fuck with me because of manipulation. I'm going to inspire her to fuck with me through free will. That's going to break her algorithm, because she's never met a motherfucker that loves himself. She's only met people that like themselves. So what can you teach me? She's saying, okay, now remember, Shy, what can you teach me sexually that I already know myself? Now think about this, Shy. If you can't, what I'm only going to tell you, if you can't outdo her dildo and her fingers, then what use are you to her, even at that level? So if you are all these weak ass things, she's going to say, God damn, my dildo didn't even talk to me. My fingers don't. And yet they give me nothing but pure pleasure on a sexual level where all you guys are trying to trap, lock, lie, and do everything you can to open up my legs. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
So that's how she feels. That's what.
What do you mean?
What
She should. What do you mean how she feels? She should feel that way. What do you mean how she feels? But what I'm saying is that's what's going to make you. That's why you got to take her to dinner. I mean, you're safe enough. Okay, you're safe enough because she sees you as an asexual person. But by default, she knows how this shit is gonna go. Well, how's your day going? Wait, excuse me. How's your day going, Sin? Ha ha ha. That's nice. That's interesting. Okay. I think I'm gonna get the nerve up. Let me grab my phone real quick. Well, you go on a date with me? Please? Oh my God, she wants to go on a date with me. Oh my God, I got an impressor now. By default. Well, I know this nice restaurant we can go to. Or no, watch this. Watch this. Well, you know what? I want to go on an ice cream date. I don't do ice cream. Oh, okay. And by default, Shy. Okay. You don't do ice cream. Tell me where you want to go. I want lobster. Okay. Let me find a lobster place. Okay. I know this lobster place. It's great. It's perfect. You see what I'm saying? By default. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that's why y'all pay for it, because you don't stand on anything. Because you're lying to yourself. See, when you lie to yourself about the world that you're in, you're never going to get what you want, because women can recognize a lie from the position that you're in. Okay, Shy, you know women live lies all the time, right? Right?
Right.
So you don't think they can recognize a liar? Somebody that's a fraud? Somebody that's emotionally tied in and doing everything for a piece of pussy and nothing for himself. And that's why you crumble under the pressure. And once she sees that you crumble, she's like, man, I'm not going to give my pussy to him. I'll give him a little bit of my time, though. You know, you can buy me something. You know, there's a new iPhone I want. You can buy that, and guess what? I'll show you a little bit of cleavage, or I'll like your post. I'll give you some pussy crumbs. I'll ask you how you're doing, and y'all accept that shit. Okay? Does that make sense?
But what? All right. So if I say, so you're saying that even though you're telling me to tell her there's a door, you're saying that.
Oh, they love it when I tell them there's a door, because they know there's a door. Hey, one thing they'll know about me, Shy, is that when the door shuts behind them and hits them in the ass, I don't look back. I don't run back. If anybody's coming back, Shy, you bring your ass back to me, because I am never crossing that threshold called the world of women, femininity, estrogen, and being fucking emotional. There's nothing wrong with your emotions from your reality. But when you get all emotional, I want you back. Please give me a chance. I mean, man, fuck you. Listen, if she wants to go, Shy, please get your ass on. Shy, I know it's gonna sound fucked up, but you don't see it. She needs me more than I need her. I don't need her. And when they fucking wake up and realize that, you know what, this motherfucker ain't budging, he's not running behind me, man, I gotta get my shit together and do the one thing that they don't have to do. Shy, they got 98% of the same guy that they can choose from. Or they can pick that 1% motherfucker that they got to crawl their ass back to. Who you think they're going to choose? The default setting of, okay, lying, manipulating, playing games, beating around the bush, acting soft, acting effeminate, and then change them out for the same person. Or crawl my ass back to that motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck about me till I prove I'm worthy to be given a fuck about. Go back to that person who's going to elevate me and educate me, to make me seen, heard, understood, and appreciated, and is not going to try to get my pussy. He's going to wait for me to bring it to him on a silver platter. Which one you think she's going to crawl back to?
The 1% who's gonna challenge her?
Nope. You know what? She's going to stay where she's at. You want to know why? Because with you, she will always be in fucking control. So she can stay over there as long as she wants. I don't give a fuck. Let her have the control over you. She was not, when she comes over to my side, there is no control. It's my way. That's it. You gonna, if I tell you to do something, you don't do it, you're gone. That's it. I don't fuck around. I don't ask. This is what I want. You ain't doing it. Get the fuck going. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. You're a waste of time. You're a waste of my time. And I don't like being around nothings and nobodies that waste my time. And that's not being mean, Shy. That's just saying a standard that you guys got to have. Because by default, what does she get? It's okay. I accept you. You can walk all over me and treat me any old kind of way, and I accept you because I want to fuck you so bad. I accept your bad behaviors. I accept your disrespect. I accept you yelling at me and dogging me out and walking all over me. I accept you because I'm trying to get close to your pussy. Who's going to do that, man? Nobody's doing that shit over here. And that's not even being mean, dog.
But it's something behind, because I know it's not just having standards. It got to be like this. There's got to be
it's the operating system,
a reason
dog.
why
No,
you
it's
follow.
No, because I follow me. It's my, okay. It's, you can't see it until you see it. From your reality, what I'm saying sounds fucking crazy. It sounds like this mythical. You would probably believe more in a unicorn than what I'm saying to you, because your reality cannot accept growth. Your reality cannot accept loving yourself. And anything I say sounds crazy as fuck, but you don't see it because your operating system in your head is all fucked up. You're disconnected.
Right.
Okay, how can you be connected to yourself if you're connected to a woman? How does that work? How does that work?
It can't work.
It can't, but you're still connected. But see, let me tell you how your mind fucks you over. Your mind says, okay, well, let me just put a sheet over the woman, but make you feel like you're connected to yourself through women. Red pill, manosphere, don't jerk off for women. Go your own way for women. Be in your purpose for women. Work out for women. You have to be 6 foot tall because, hey, Shy, because some woman you'll never fuck and you'll never see said that she wants a 6 foot tall woman. And because someone made a reaction video out of it, you react with femininity. Because look at this, Shy. If you watch a reaction video and you get mad, you get upset, and that makes you bitter about women, are you not effeminate? Shouldn't you be able to watch something that a woman says and be like, well, that's her fucking choice? I have met many women that have told me, Shy, that all they do is date guys that are taller than me, Shy, while I'm right next to them naked in the fucking bed. So what does it matter if she wants somebody tall? Get them. I'm all for it. But you still be sucking my dick. Why you want that tall person? What's
the reason you've been saying that, though?
Because that's her right to say it, Shy. Okay, Shy. Women live in a reality called fucking fairy tales, wants, and bullshit. Y'all just reinforce that shit. I don't give a fuck what she wants, Shy. I become a need. I become an addiction. So I override the want. She may want that 6 foot tall person. She may want a yacht or a G5 or a dinner or a guy to appreciate her, whatever the fuck they want. But what she wants, Shy, is none of my fucking business because I'm not connected to what she wants. I'm connected to myself. And for myself, I don't give a fuck what she wants. Have it. Look, wait. Okay, for the woman that says, I want a guy with muscle, Shy, why is she telling me the guy that has a dad body naked in my bed telling me about she wants a guy with muscles after she doesn't suck on my dick? Does it really matter what she wants? she's sucking and fucking you? Does it really matter?
No.
Doesn't matter, but you make it matter because you take women at face value. It's like, okay. Women are not dumb, okay? They may be a little naive, but they're not dumb. They're naive to think that the makeup, the dress, the purse, the shoes is going to give them happiness, and they're naive. That's a woman thing. But you're a guy. You should not be naive. Oh my God, you don't understand. Only 10% of men are going to get 90% of women. Are you fucking serious? So, Shy, wouldn't you have to fuck 100% of the women to make that fucking generalization?
Yeah.
But you believe that shit. You want to know why? See? Look at this reality video. Look at these women. See? They want guys with money, clothes, and status. Man, these women will fuck you for free when you're that guy, man. Fuck you talking about. Dead serious, man. See what I'm saying? This is why y'all are disconnected, because you feel like something is missing, but you're looking in the wrong places to fulfill that. You should not look to a guy telling you theory. You should listen to people that tell you to find it by looking in yourself. You see what I'm saying? Because no matter, okay, you can go to the gym. You don't have to touch your dick. You can go looks max. You can go get an operation to be a little bit taller. It doesn't matter how much muscle you have, how many clothes you have, all that. You're still going to be chasing a ghost like a fucking woman. That's what y'all understand. You're doing what women should be doing because they're women. Affirmations, motivations, chasing this ghost called happiness, feeling good over chocolate cake and fucking, I don't know, cookie dough ice cream, whatever the fuck they eat. Y'all are the same way. But your cookie dough ice cream and your chocolate cake is looks maxing or going to the gym or being on your purpose and having clothes or going overseas and fucking a bunch of prostitutes and shit. That's crazy. But but no matter what you do, you're always going to feel off because you're operating from a position of femininity because everything you're doing is for pussy and not your dick. Anything you do for a woman or anything about pussy, you're off. And then every time you're off, your mind gives you a quick on like an addiction. Once you feel off about metal, let's give you being on your purpose. Once you feel off about that, it'll be no fat. Once you feel off about that, we'll keep feeding you what is off in you to keep you in the realm of a woman because everything you're doing is for women, if that makes sense.
All right. So
because you used to do no fap, right? Right. So did you build that or were you told that?
So
yeah, okay. The end. There you go. That's my whole point. And this is why you'll never be attractive, because attraction has to come from a feeling, not something they see. They can see whatever the fuck they want to see, but if there's no feeling behind what they see, then they ain't fucking with you like that.
So I have to feel some like a strong connection towards me.
At the end. Okay. Women know 98% of you by default, which means is that everything you have built is for their pussy, which means they already have you in checkmate before they open their mouths. Checkmate. Oh, she's sexy. Checkmate. Oh, she's beautiful. Checkmate. Oh my God, I gotta fuck her. Checkmate. Now, there's nothing wrong with any of those things. But then you know where the checkmate comes in? Well, man, look how she's dressed. Man, I can just go over there and give her a dick or offer her a dick pic or let's go back to my place and fuck. You've already set expectation of her. Checkmate. She's got you. Or let me go over there and be shy if I'm shy, if I'm nervous, if I have anxiety. She's got you in checkmate because you're out of order. And you're not living off of your reality, but that's when she meets us That's why I'm an asshole, a dick. Who the fuck do you think you are? Fuck you. See, I'm drawing out something that is drawn out of you by watching a reality video, but I'm drawing it out of her in real time. Her pussy does not hold power over me. I don't give a fuck about them that way. Because if you're trying to upgrade what you are, okay, over a woman, your confidence over a woman so you can fuck. Your wardrobe so you can fuck. Pick up artist words and terms, your words. They got you changing your words. I need to hold my frame. For what, Shy? Pussy. I need to, you know what? I need a cold approach. For what, Shy? Pussy. Look. You want pussy so bad that they give you words that don't mean anything and they make it shit, and y'all are just regurgitating this because it goes to show you how weak you are. You want to use frames and cold approaching and I've got to go out in the field. The fuck you mean the field? Why would you go out in the field? What, a football field? No. I mean, go outside and meet women outside in the city. Well, why don't you call it what it is? Why don't you just go out to the city? You want to know why? Because someone indoctrinated you knowing that you want some pussy so bad, they got you changing your words around and shit. A field is something you play football on or soccer or fucking lacrosse or something like that. But they got y'all thinking, well, I'm a cold approacher woman. The fuck? What's a lukewarm one? Steve, you know what I mean. No. The fuck are you? What is a cold? You see what I'm saying? So everything you're doing is by fucking default until you learn your internal blueprint. Does that make sense? Because okay.
Yeah, it doesn't affect.
Because Shy.
Yeah,
your inner world, unfortunately, is saying I'm not good enough. Your internal world is saying I got to prove myself. And you say I've got to try to impress her or she's going to leave me. And no matter how much bullshit you try to run around a woman, you're always going to fall flat as long as you're doing it for women and not yourself. But watch this, Shy. No, Steve, I'm not doing it for the woman. I'm going to the gym for myself. Oh, but by the way, Steve, you know I was working out. Then I saw some woman and I wanted to talk to her. You see what I'm saying? You're fucking lying. Most guys wouldn't even think about going to the fucking gym if somebody didn't tell them that's going to get you pussy. But they don't. But again, remember, it's the lies that we live. No, I want to go to the gym myself. But, oh, yeah, by the way, Steve, I met some girl at the gym and, I want to talk to her. So what should I say? See what I'm saying?
All right. It's because they would have went to the gym just to go to the gym.
Well, no, it's because they're not grounded. They're not real. They're trying to win. They're trying to win inside a false world that a woman can recognize from the outside. And that's the loss right there. That's why you lose. See, people want to exercise, right? And again, there's nothing wrong with exercising. If you're an athlete, there's nothing wrong with doing it. If you're doing tournaments, there's nothing wrong with going to the gym because you have to do those things. But people take it that much. They wanted protein shakes and creatine and steroids and all this other stuff. But when they really look down, they want to go around and try to say, well, I'm going to hide behind some muscle. Because they're just doing it for some pussy. Because in high school, they maybe got bullied or they couldn't get no pussy. Hey, I'm going to start working out. But remember, I'm pulling with a dad body. So what is the gym? Where does the gym matter if I can pull him? I don't know. I don't go to the gym at all. And I don't need the gym to get that pussy wet.
And that's chasing the ghost because it.
Well, yeah, you're like a woman chasing a ghost. Y'all, hey, You can chase ghosts or you can rewrite the script. That's it. See, to escape the bullshit of the outside world, to separate yourself from everybody else that's on default, you have to become the author. Okay? And I'm not talking about like a woman journaling and vision boards and all that stupid ass shit. You got to learn the game by taking command of the game, by realizing who are, like, your story. Who are you? And I'm not talking about your resume. And I'm not talking about your trauma of, well, when I was young, or some girl broke up with me and I'm heartbroken and I'm depressed and all that silly ass shit. I'm saying, who are you? Okay? But the worst part about it is, it's not even who you are, because the question is who are you choosing to be right now is so fucking deep. That's how deep it is. It's not even who you, Shai, what do you think I mean by it's not who you are, it's you choosing who to be? What do you think I mean by that, Shai?
Yeah.
Who do you think I'm talking about?
Who you?
Yeah, not just who you. Wait, because most of you don't know who you are, but I'm saying not just who you are. Who are you choosing to be?
Who you choosing to be?
Exactly.
So it's like taking control of you. Who you are.
No, exactly, because you're the same fucking thing that you were last year and the year before. We got less than 3 months of the year, and y'all still the same motherfucker. You're still your trauma, your depression, and your hatred towards women, or your thirst for women. But when I'm saying who I choose to be, Shai, is that when I roll up on her, who do I choose to be, Shai? What are my choices, Shai? Who do I choose? Shai, come on, yeah, you go, Shai. Who do I? Because they're all me, right? So if they're all me, I can choose to pick the one I want to be. Do I want to be a little bit smooth with her? Do I want to be a little sexual with her? Do I want to be a little bit seductive? Still me. Do I want to do I want to get in my culinary school and whip up a pinch of romance, a tad bit of seduction, a little bit of dirty, and concoct that and be that person? Who am I choosing? But everything I'm choosing is me. You're not choosing yourself. You're choosing an interpretation of what you think she wants you to be. It's amazing, guys. I don't know how you get this power. How is it you guys can look at a woman and magically already know what that woman wants? What's the magic? What is it? Ali Oxford? What's the code, man? Is it up, down? What is that? So I'm saying, Shai, if y'all don't understand what I'm saying y'all look at a woman, you look at her ass, you look at her titties, and then after you judge yourself, well, I'm not good, too short, too ugly, too broke, whatever you say to yourself, then you look at her. Oh, wait, this is the third judgment, because after you look at her, she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous. Y'all give her all these fucking lies about her that she hasn't proved herself. Then you go to the magic. What's up?
I notice when I talk to women is when I don't, like when I just react.
No, Shai, you talk at them, you never talk to them. You know what talking to a woman? You know what talking to a woman is?
What?
Putting your fucking bed in, telling her what the fuck to do. And remember, I didn't say fucking. See, I'm coming from Diamond Dick. I am never running behind pussy. So if I make it about pussy and I tell her what to do, where am I telling her to do from? Where am I? In her reality or mine?
Yours.
No, Shai, I'm gonna say it again. If I'm trying to get her pussy and I'm trying to tell her what to do, right? So that means, am I actually telling her what to do, or am I asking for permission?
Asking for permission.
You motherfucking right. We don't ask for permission. Why? You want to know why? Because we don't take anything that doesn't belong to us. Number one, Shai. And we're so badass, they're gonna bring it to our motherfucking ass. What did Thanos say? Was it Thanos that said, I want you to bring it and put it right at my feet? I'm thinking, was it Thanos that said that? But I want you to bring that shit while I'm sitting on my throne and roll that pussy up and bring it up to me. And they will do that, Shy. Y'all motherfuckers think they won't. Oh, they will. They will. But they will only do it to a select group of men. They will not do it if you're on default. Because they already got you dickmatized, or excuse me, pussymatized. Excuse me.
Right. All right. Look. But
Shy, what's the problem, dog? What's the problem?
I get you saying he got me.
You don't. Okay, you don't. You all don't get it because you don't get the chains that are around your fucking ass, dog. You're chained up. You're a prisoner. I keep telling you, you're the third pig. Your house is made of bricks, but it's actually a prison. You're living in a prison. And that's what you guys don't understand. You imprison yourselves, period. Because of their chains that you have. You don't understand that. There are chains that you have that actually not only give power to the pussy, which you give women, but you blind yourself. We are all born free, okay, mentally. We're all born free, okay? But the difference, Shy, is not everybody still remains to be free. By the time a lot of young men, Shy, get to your age, you've already shackled yourself in her reality by running behind pussy. And it's not the chains are not made of steel. They're made of silence and shame and stories that you choose to keep telling your fucking self in your head. These aren't chains. Like, I watch, my favorite show is, I love Scrooge. I love A Christmas Carol because of Scrooge, but I'm not talking about Jacob Marley to have chains. Gentlemen, you don't have chains. You have chains on. And these chains you can't see and they don't rattle, okay? And they don't shine in the light, okay? But you know what? They weigh more than metal, okay? And they dig deeper than a blade. Those are the chains. That's the problem. And you drag and Shy, every time you see a woman, you talk to her, you text a woman, whatever the fuck you do, you bring those chains through every conversation, every relationship, every fucking decision, and you never realize that. You'll never realize that. And that's why most of you are so obedient to pussy. You're so predictable by default, and women know that you're fragile as fuck acting emotional around a woman.
So the chains are So what is the chains?
The chain. Okay.
Worshiping?
Nah, stop that. See, this is what I'm saying. See, I'm you. You know what I'm you said? Seek Jesus. He is your salvation. He is life. Repent, believe the gospel. Yes, I appreciate that. But I'm you. I bet you that's a woman. Everybody in the chat room, y'all think that? Hold on, Shy. Hey, everybody think this is a woman? Everybody think this is a woman? Yes or no? Put a 1 if you think it's a woman, or 2 if you don't. Let me know, guys. You think it's a woman or not? You think is this a woman or a man saying this shit? Put a 1 if you think it's a woman. Put a 2 if you think it's a man. Let me know. Do you think it's a woman saying this? Woman or man? Who y'all guys got? Y'all got woman or man? 1 or 2? 1 or 2. Do you think? Now listen, person, I'm you. Man. He said, seek Jesus because he's your salvation. He is life. Repent. All that. Okay, right? So y'all, so people think it's a 1. We got a lot of 1s. Okay, I'm gonna split it. If this is a guy, he's church macking. You want to know why? Because what he's doing is he's fishing for a woman that believes in God so much that he's going to utilize a church to get some sidebar pussy, because what he's doing is he hiding behind statements knowing he wants to get some pussy. So that's church macking. So if that's a guy. Now, and if it's a woman on the other side, she's got some fucking nerve. Every woman that wants to scream about Jesus, God, Yahweh, Buddha, elephants, flowers, or dolphins, whoever they play for, Shy, don't they play with their pussy? Don't they? Do you think she? I'm not gonna disrespect who y'all pray for, but do you think that she says these words right here when she's rubbing her pussy? You think if it's a woman, you think she says, "Seek Jesus, He's my salvation," while she's rubbing her clit? You think she's doing that? So all you motherfuckers, please get all that church shit out of here. Y'all can pray, please do that, but it's some man shit. So stop doing that. And ladies, if you see a guy talking like this, run, because that motherfucker is a fraud. He's what y'all call the Antichrist for all you Bible aficionados. But anyway, what I'm saying to you, Shy, back to what I'm saying to you, big dog, is that at the end of the day, dog, what's important is that you got to look at the chains. You're not looking at the chains that hold you down. Everything that is got on, okay? See, you guys, you never look to yourself. You always notice how you try to get permission from a woman. Why do you think you speak with fear? And why do you think you're always reacting to women and everything around a woman? Whether it is a reaction video of a woman saying something mean or a woman you see on the internet, you're always reacting to pussy as if she's the only woman in the world. Does that make any sense?
Right, but the chains are, I know it's, you said red pill and what, fear?
The chains are by ignorance, man. It's your ignorance because you want pussy so bad, you will do anything it's going to take to try to even get a whiff of pussy. You're chained by a belief. You're chained by a false identity. You're chained by a false image of yourself that was shaped that told you have to be a certain height. You have to have a certain kind of a job, and y'all believe that shit. And see, these are the chains that no one actually talks about because these are the ones that don't make noise when you walk around. These are the ones that smile at you in the window because you never look in the mirror. And these are the ones that show up when you walk to a woman, your tone, how you hesitate, how you beat around the bush. It's the chains that make you lie to women. It's the chains that make you play games with women. These are the chains that make you deceive women and everything in between. These are the chains. These are your chains. These are not the chains of a man because we're free. I'm trying to free you. I'm not trying to chain you down. Because think about this, a man that is chained down, what do you think he's going to do to a woman if he gets her, Shy? Come on, think about it. If I chain myself, right, I chain her down by insecurity. Who are you with? Who are you talking to? Why are you talking to that guy? Who's texting you? Hey, where'd you go? You're 5 minutes later. You seeing that guy? You see what I'm saying? When you chain yourself down, you are only going to chain a woman down. That's why a lot of y'all guys lose. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. And I got to continue to show. Any other questions?
No, that's it.
All right. Thank you, Shy. I appreciate it, man. Great call. All right. Let's continue, guys. Lines open. We got y'all covered. Still chopping it up. But as I was saying for guys, I continue. I'll talk more about the chains in a second, guys. I want to actually thank you, G. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much, G. But I want to talk to this because, gentlemen, your self-worth that you don't have right now is waiting for you to access it. A lot of you guys believe in everything that you're told and everything that you hear and everything that you fear to a point where whatever happened to you, somebody told you something that has lied to you. Your self-worth has been influenced by, guess what? Your self-esteem. And these are things built on things that are outside of yourself, gentlemen. This is why most of you are having the problems that you have. And this is why a lot of you guys are frustrated because a lot of you guys are not out here. How do I achieve or maintain a romantic relationship with AD? Well, sure, go. You just got to learn the game. You just got to learn the game, buddy. Whatever your name is, Sojack, whatever your name, you just learn the game. Anyway, I say for y'all you got here. Again, y'all don't take command, but I don't want to talk about the solutions because we need to talk more about the problems. Because until you can recognize the problem, you're always going to keep doing the problem over and over again, guys. And if you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Lines are open. But gentlemen, what I'm saying to all you young men out here, you want to know why okay. Depression. I never joke about depression. And I know a lot of you young men are depressed. Okay. I know a lot of you young men are upset and things like that. So I'm not trying to beat you down on this, but I am going to tell you why you feel so small, why you're not respected, why you're not desired, and why it is you constantly feel like you're all alone and always left behind. Because for many of you guys out here, okay, you've been dragging those mental chains your whole entire adult fucking life. And you have carried it so much and for so long, you have got used to the weight of it and you think it is normal. You have adapted to the weight. You have normalized the pain that you have created. And then what's worse on that, you've built an identity outside of the things that's fucking suffocating you from the outside, gentlemen, for all you guys out here. You see what I'm saying? And now all of a sudden you want to try to break free because you want to be attractive to a woman because you think that's going to get you pussy. But that's going to sink you deeper into what the fuck you're in because you don't even understand how your mind is fucking you over right now. See, the chains are always going to be mental, gentlemen. Attraction is always going to be mental, but the damage and the feeling is going to feel physical. That's why you feel sad, or you feel a heartbreak, or you feel upset, or you feel rejected, or whatever it is you feel. Do you see what I'm saying? All right. And what I'm saying to all you guys, okay, for all you young men, women can unfortunately, and I hate giving women credit, but I cannot lie to you. And this is not me putting them up on no pedestal. It's just because they know 98% of you guys. A woman can spot the majority of you guys out there who have the chains, and you don't even have to say a word. You tell her the story the moment you look at her and look away. You tell her the story the moment you walk up and say hi to her, knowing you want to talk to her, and you walk away. You guys like villains see a woman at the front counter and doesn't talk to her. You tell women your story every single time. And everywhere you walk to a woman, and every time you open your mouth to a woman, even when you introduce yourself to a woman or use a pickup line or whatever, it's like you're apologizing to a woman. It's like you're trying to hide something behind, you're trying to hide a lie with a fake truth. Your eyes are, the woman's in front of you, but you're looking everywhere else, but instead of the woman in front of you. All you guys out here. Okay? And what I'm saying is that for many of you guys, you speak with hesitation. Part of the chains. Always calculating in your mind, did I say too much or too little? Locked into a mental world where you may look harmless to a woman, you may be agreeable, you may be nice, but deep down, there's so much anger because so many of you guys feel that you deserve what? A piece of pussy? You deserve a woman? You deserve a relationship? Because in your world, you think you're a good guy? Motherfucker, let me tell you about women cannot stand you good motherfuckers. Good people are always going to get dogged out and walked over. But hey, keep being good. If you guys want to be good and y'all want to be nice and you want to push her on that swing, I say push her. If you want to buy her gifts for Christmas, do that stupid ass shit. If you want to get her flowers and trinkets and cars, Hallmark cards and all other stuff, do that silly shit. But ask yourself, where is it getting you? Where is it getting you? You keep doing it over and over again. Every woman you meet, you're doing the same fucking thing and you're getting the same goddamn result. And the only difference is they got your gifts, your flowers, your cards, and your chocolate while they're with somebody else because you were nice and they dog walked all over you. They dog walked you, excuse me. Because unfortunately, guys, you made peace with being invisible. You convinced yourself that being noble is go ahead and going over her house and let her talk about another man in your fucking face. Being noble is going over there and fixing something for her. And being noble is sitting around there helping her move and all that stupid ass shit. Y'all ain't supposed to be doing that. You're not supposed to be doing that shit. But the world is going to tell you to do it. Go ahead and help her move. Hey, you get a top titty hug. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. You get a top titty hug. Oh, you get to see her wearing short shorts. Oh, you get to see a little of her ass cheek hanging out of her pants. That's a consolation prize. But what y'all are doing is y'all are killing yourselves mentally over and over again because there's never going to be anybody around you to tell you the truth. You see what I'm saying? Nobody around you going to tell you, don't get these women a goddamn thing except your dick, your time, and your attention, and whatever order you want. Should be the other way around, but that's carrying its weight in gold. That's when you know you have something. Instead of trying to buy your way into pussy, you can walk right on through when you got that game. Because you were too busy thinking that you want to make somebody that is nasty as fuck, has the dirtiest thoughts, and thinks about forbidden, nasty, dirty things, naughty things, nasty, filthy things. You want to make her feel safe? You want to make her feel safe? You want to beat around the bush with her? And then you think that, okay, if I play safe with you, then you're supposed to give me something that doesn't work that way. It doesn't. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying for all of you out here is that nobody's going to walk around and tell you the truth. Okay? You don't challenge her. There's no standard. And instead of her bending for you and her obeying you, why are you bending to her and obeying her? Why? Because society tells you to. Hallmark, De Beers, everything that they're trying to sell you motherfuckers on to sit around there and run behind pussy. We've got to, listen, gentlemen, what you are feeling right now did not happen overnight. You didn't just wake up one day and choose to be soft, choose to be emotional, choose to be scared and effeminate, choose to be depressed, choose to be sad and miserable and feel like the world is against you, like Chicken Little, like he thinks the world is falling or something like that. No. This happens slowly and quietly. Okay? And it started at a young age. I can't tell you when it happened to you. You only know that. But I can tell you the moment it happened, but I can't tell you when it happened. But the moment it happened was the moment that you saw a woman and you doubted yourself and didn't push back. The moment you saw a woman and you wanted to say something to her, but you didn't. Again, I don't remember, guys. I don't know when it happened to you, but I know when that moment when you did that thing, because most of you have never been told this. Every time you told yourself and lied to yourself that put yourself down. I'm fat, I'm ugly, I don't look good, nobody's gonna like me. Those are the moments. And every time a woman came around and double backed on you, made you feel small because she said no, because she said I have a boyfriend, because she said I want to be friends, because she said I want to break up or I need my space. It not only made you feel small, but you accepted that shit. And every one of those moments, guys, you linked a chain to another one. And now you're wrapped in a prison of your own tolerance. We cannot blame the woman for what you are. And that's why the Red Pill and Manosphere is such an opening, welcoming place that add more chains. Women are the problem. Women are hypergamous, and she's gonna leave you. Bitch, they already left you. Why, yeah, when are you gonna accept that? She's gonna leave you. Gentlemen, they're going to leave us all. The difference is you care and I don't give a fuck. That's why they come back. They crawl back. They beg back. They don't just come back. But to you, when they're gone, they burn those bridges, wipe the memory, and keep it moving. While you guys are stuck in this story of relationship past. Oh, let me think about it. Let me go back in time. Yes, I remember.
I remember the first time we met. Oh, she was so gorgeous. I remember the first Christmas present I gave her. It was the summer of 2006. I mean, the winter. Excuse me. The winter of 2006. And I took all my money and I just scraped my money up, and she looked at me and said, "We're going to be forever." Oh, I just remember her. And I'm going to keep on remembering her every fucking day because she has my heart. How can I get her back?
Get the fuck out of here. We don't do that. When she made you feel small, you didn't. You built your personality around the chains. God, you think it's being humble. Yeah.
Well, I'll be hungry. So what do you do for a living? Hey, I'm just being humble to her. Excuse me a second. Yeah. So when was your last boyfriend? Oh, excuse me. Hey, everybody. I'm just being nice to her because I really want to fuck her, but I got to be humble because somebody told me on YouTube, you got to ask women questions like this. So let me get one more. Hold on. So what college did you go to? See, I'm making her vagina wet right now.
That's how y'all can laugh all you want, but that's how y'all do that shit. Sitting around here thinking that I have to be respectful. Think that I have to play nice to actually earn her. But look around, gentlemen, look around you. Nothing but a cold bed, a cold ass bed, no pussy calling you, no women asking you good morning or no women want to talk to you, okay? But look around you. And I'm just saying, man, listen, it doesn't, I'm not trying to tear you down. I'm trying to rip you apart. I'm trying to get you to break the chains for all you guys that's listening. Because you're not walking and moving like a man. Your movements are reactions to your own fucking fears that you have about somebody that you shouldn't be thinking about. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 314, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 315 hung up. Wait, let me call him back. You know, sometimes people call and we call them back. Maybe his phone hung up. But we find out if they made a mistake or not. See, we got your number. I call people back, guys. So I just want to hear his voice message. Like, hi, I'm Roger, and I'm a Pisces. Let's see if we get his voice message. I'm gonna do a few more times.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your.
Do y'all, gentlemen, whatever happened to hitting your phone, gentlemen, and it says, hi, would you like a default automative message? Or would you like to leave one on your own that's gonna make a woman feel a little bit something? The message should be like, hey, hey, how you doing? Hey, wait. Gentlemen, when a woman calls your phone, gentlemen, she should not hear that shit that you just heard right there.
Hello, at the tone, please leave your message. You have reached 555. 555 at the tone. Please leave a message.
She doesn't want to hear that, gentlemen. Women do not want to hear that soft ass shit. Man, you know, guys, back in the day when everything, because guys, everybody know I am from the 1900s, so I gotta kind of let y'all know this. So back in the day, guys, which is going to shock you, okay? We used to have telephones that were plugged up to the wall, okay? And next to our telephone, we had an answering machine, okay? And when we put messages, when you had the game back in the day, you would always put some smooth background music in the background and everything. When you left a message and everything, you know, they hear the message and everything, hear the noise in the background. Hey, how you doing, ladies? Steve, I'm not here right now, but why don't you go ahead and leave your number? And if you know who you are, I promise I'll get back to you. And everybody else, when I get some time, I'll holler back. Poof. And then it'll go beep. Y'all see what I'm saying? But y'all guys, y'all not even gaming that. Y'all got, when a woman calls you up, she should hear you, not a default boring, generic answering machine, gentlemen. She should hear the smooth sounds, like you just got done fucking, or you just nutted in her face or something. She should hear that, like, you know what? Yay, like, hey, look, I got so many messages. Let me talk to you. Hey, like, baby, come here. Baby, come here. Yeah, it's like, you got, this is what you're saying. You're saying, you know what? Baby, come here. Let me talk to you for a second. I'm only talking to you. I know you want to hear my voice right now, but I'm too busy right now. Maybe I'm spending time with a woman. Because, guys, you know how it is, man. The rule of the game is that women know, like, when you have company, your phone come on, she going to know that you're entertaining another woman. So that should be like one ring, and then the voice message come in, you know, hey, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, for all you guys out there, y'all have to be able to game everything out. And if you guys are not talking like that and you're letting your fucking phone message answer your call, that's not going to help you at all with women. It's not. Because like I told you before, you're doing generic things. Why don't you get on that motherfucker and not make love to the phone? Make love to the person that's listening to the message to get her excited, man. But, I mean, what do I know about the game? Oh yeah, boxing. Yeah, boxing. Boxing asked me a question. Yeah, let me answer this question. Oh yeah, boxing. Oh, boxing. I'm an arrogant motherfucker. Boxing. You know, women always say, I never had anybody ever do that before. Yeah, you know, boxing. Text messages for her. Voice messages. Videos. Yeah, boxing, all that shit. Yeah. Oh, they love that banter, man, because women aren't used to men being fun and flirty. Oh man, yeah. All that voice message, video, and texting. Oh yeah. Text that pussy all day long and talk to it like a third person. Like, hey, this ain't for you. Hey, whoever her name is, this ain't for you. This is for her. For her. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, boxing. That's how you do it. Anyway, got a question here. We got y'all guys soaking it up, but we're talking about attraction and where y'all guys are having a problem in the attraction, okay? Until you break the chains, gentlemen, you're never going to be seen as attractive because you're going to fall into the default mode of actually that. You see what I'm saying? For all you young men out here. And this is why the game is so important, okay? Because as you guys start to learn the game and realize that these women are not special, these women have to work for your dick, and these women are going to use you motherfuckers unless y'all get this game the right way. Let me grab this call. 716, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Ben? This is Anthony from Buffalo.
How you going to do, Anthony? What's going on, buddy? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, man? So I just had a question, which you was talking about earlier and also right now. So I know you mentioned earlier about, you know, the outside influences being involved ever since being young. And so is that why most guys, and I wouldn't even say most guys, myself, this is about me, can't operate how a man should be based off like the preconditioned influences throughout my whole lifetime that I just accept?
Yeah, you accepted it. The woman didn't force you to be soft, did she? The woman didn't force you to be weak, did she?
No.
Did the woman force you to be passive?
No.
Did the woman force you to lie to them?
Nope.
Manipulate them?
No.
Play games with them?
Nope.
Beat around the bush?
Nope.
Right. So why blame the woman for everything when it's not her fault? You're doing the shit because you're lying to yourself. You don't care how much money she makes. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you act like you do care. You don't care how many degrees that she has, but you lie to her like you do care.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the problem. A lot of you guys move through all this, reacting to fear, guilt, trauma, insecurity, and social rules that, guess what? Listen, she should be doing all that. Okay, if anybody should have fear, guilt, post-trauma, insecurities, and fucked up ass thinking, it should be her. I mean, y'all guys lie to yourselves, but do you understand 98% of the people that women run into are fucking liars, just straight up lying to women, pretending to be something that they're not. So who should have the trauma, the past traumas, the guilt, and the insecurities? It shouldn't be you guys. Because here's the thing. Women don't lie to you. When she's not interested, she'll show you a million ways. One-word answers, she's not responding. She'll show you that she's not interested in you. She'll tell you the truth sometimes without her telling you. What are you doing? Nothing. Can I see you? I'll think about it. They'll tell you they're not. But you guys, y'all don't want to see their truth because you want to live your lie. And women are lied to all the time, man. Everything y'all do is y'all lie to women. And then because y'all lie to yourself, you have no choice but to lie to women. That's why you're not free.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that kind of takes me to the next question.
Yes.
So you mentioned like the being free and how you chained up in your mind.
Yes, sir.
So is that like the chain links and the reinforcement of all that stuff? Is that like, it's kind of like you basically accept the things from the outside, and it's like a conveyor belt that keeps going on and on and on.
No. It's that you accepted everything and you keep on accepting it, and then you keep going to places that reinforce whatever it is you accepted. So Whenever,
Oh, okay.
so whenever you, okay, for a lot of you guys, a woman has done something to you, right? Let me give you an example.
Yeah.
So remember, you see the woman, she's minding her business, or the woman says hi to you, and you automatically think, how can I fuck her? How can I fuck her? She wants to fuck me, and I'm think I can get the pussy. Right? Hey, she asked me about my morning. She wants to fuck me. She told me I look good today. She wants to fuck me. But I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. Right? So, so then you live a lie, and then you go up to her and pretend what? To be her friend? And pretend like you give a fuck? Then she says, I want a relationship. Yeah, I want one too. I want what you want. So what you're doing is that then you do that. She says, no, I want to be friends, or I want to see somebody else. And then you get bitter. You get mad. You get angry at her for her telling you a truth. She's saying she doesn't want you. That's the truth, right? Now, once she says that to you, and you feel some kind of way, then your self-importance, your ego is going to make you go to a place to feel better about yourself that tear women down. Go to the red pill of manosphere. They're building saying,
so that's like the reinforcement.
That's the
Like
there
the
you go.
chain.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the reinforcement.
Okay.
Now, let me show you what the game though. Okay. So a woman could tell me that I'm not interested in you, right?
Right.
But why would she still fuck with me? Because I will accept her. Not, she shouldn't be interested in me. But why do I get the pussy anyway?
Because the guys that she gonna go back to.
Well, that's that's part of it on the back end. But I don't give a fuck what she think on the front end. Okay, I keep trying to tell all you young men out here. Hold on, the guys. Let me. This moment we don't want. We need women, ladies. If y'all give us a second, ladies, please. Ladies, just take a moment and cover up your ears. You don't need to hear this ism. So ladies, please take a moment. Please cover up your ears. Now, let me tell you something about these motherfucking women.
Okay.
Okay, you have two choices to tap into a woman. Two. And that's from the surface or the emotion. So let me ask you a question. Dress, purse, shoe, dildo. Is that something that taps into her from the surface, or is that something that taps into her emotion?
So the dress.
When she is out running around doing whatever the fuck women do, right?
Yeah.
And she's walking around and she goes window shopping and she sees that dress. Now remember, the dress doesn't talk, does it? Dress doesn't take her out. Nothing like that. But there's something that draws her in so bad that if it's the right fit, she'll go into what? The fitting room. So let me ask you a question. So is the dress tapping into her surface or is it tapping into her emotion?
Sound like it's tapping into her emotion.
You fucking right it is. Exactly. Because what it's saying is if you wear me, I'm going to make you feel right. I'm going to make you feel right. I'm going to make you feel right. Right?
Yeah.
So let me tell you where y'all motherfuckers are going wrong. You're not gaming it out. On the surface, you should never fucking give a... Okay, from the surface, what she is, her beliefs, judgments, morals, values, right? All that shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay? It is based upon mommy, daddy, church, teachers, friends, old relationships, We Channel, Lifetime, girlfriends crying, cats, wine, and everything under the sun. Why in the fuck would you even listen to anything from the surface when it's all lies? It's her built up reality or concept based off of everything outside of her. See what I'm saying? Okay. Think about it.
Yeah.
Outside, not internally. Because remember, the dress doesn't give a fuck what is on the outside. You gonna buy me or not, right? Doesn't give a fuck, right? Right? What does the dildo say? When you want some pleasure, you come pull me out. Other than that, leave me the fuck alone, right? Right? Am I wrong?
No, you ain't wrong.
Right. So what I'm saying is, then why are we operating from a position to listen to what a woman fucking wants? And even if a woman tells you she's not interested in you, doesn't mean she won't fuck you. Because if she's emotionally connected to you, what rule in the rule book says a woman's got to fuck you? And wait, she's got to like you or y'all have to have things in common for her to suck your dick. Where's the rule at? Where's the rule at? Where's the rule that we have to have a million things in common? No, you don't. Because you know what women tell me? That you're not the right person for me. I shouldn't be fucking with you. I should never fuck with somebody who has other women. I should never be in your bed. I should never do any of these things with you. But why are they doing it, dog?
Did you make them feel some type of way?
I don't make them motherfucker. No. Here's the problem. I don't make them a motherfucking thing except think for their fucking selves through free will.
Well, okay.
Yes, that's the key. Right.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying, dog? I don't do a motherfucking thing except do the weird. Hey, I do the craziest thing, and that is being fucking honest. It's crazy. It's crazy how honesty gets you more pussy. Because guess what? She can she doesn't have to like what I say, but she'll fucking respect it. You want to know why? Because am I doing it for the pussy or am I doing it for my diamond dick?
Doing it for the diamond dick.
You motherfucking right. So there you go. I'm not even running behind the pussy. So, right. Versus you guys trying to line up. Well, my beliefs tell me that, I need a guy. We have to go out on 4 dates. We got to go on 4 dates. I'm a woman that likes to take my time. And I want that good guy. Now, look, if you are looking for sex, just go past me because I'm not that kind of girl. I'm prim and proper, and I'm like I'm like a vase of a china glass or whatever. I'm so special. And I want you to treat me with kid gloves, and I want you to be respectable. Okay, man, what? Why do y'all fall for that? Why do y'all fall for that? I ask you guys out here, when does respectable, nice and kind make the pussy wet? Tell me when. I try to understand this. When does she play with her pussy to kind gestures and sweet, soft touches? And when she goes in that drawer and pulls out that woolly mammoth or that vibrator, that fucking butterfly or bee or whatever the fuck they use, they know she about to put some work in. Oh, they know. Hey, they know. Man, if dildos could talk, boy. If dildos can be around in AA meetings and shit like that, they be talking to each other.
Hey, this is the dildo AA thing for abuse, pussy abuse. How's everybody doing? Hey, how you doing? Okay, well, first up, why don't you talk? Hi, I'm a dildo and a butt plug. How y'all guys doing? Well, my handler, my handler really abused me. I mean, she would just grab me and just toss me inside of her pussy and talk and say the dirtiest things, like for my virgin ears. Like she would say whore and slut and I'm a dirty, nasty little bitch, and I just couldn't handle that. What about you? Well, I'm a dildo. Hi, dildo. Well, my handler used to take me and smack me against her clit and say she was naughty and bad and nasty. And I just wanted to go to church with her.
So I'm just saying, you see what I'm saying? Y'all think I'm joking. I'm dead serious. So, but see, that's it doesn't make any sense to me, man. Why listen to the Hallmark bullshit? Because what triggers anger can trigger fucking. Now look, I didn't say anger from disrespect. I'm saying anger from who the fuck do you think you are? God's gift to women? Who do you think you are? You stubborn, cocky, conceited, arrogant motherfucker. Who the fuck do you think you are? That kind of anger. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the kind of anger I'm talking about. I'm not talking about manipulating and let her mind rebel on me with her Xena warrior princess and shit like that. I'm saying that at the end of the day, brother, I don't give a woman can tell me her fucking poor fucking stories from guys days gone by and all that other shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I only watch how she operates around me. And as long as she is moving towards, now she doesn't have to fuck me, but as long as we're moving towards intimacy, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm cool with it because I'm not going to rush a woman to do something she's going to want to do anyway. So as long as we are going towards it, I have enough patience because that's why I did the puzzle pieces when I was young. I didn't understand that. That was part of it. I had to learn how to be patient because every woman is going to move totally different. But have enough patience and give her enough wiggle room. See, with patience, you want to give her wiggle room of space. In that wiggle room, you know what that wiggle room is? That little space. I want to give her time to think about me, miss me, think about missing me, and thinking about me. I want her to think about desiring me and thinking about the desire of thinking about that. Or I want her to think about me and think about why I shouldn't be thinking about him. So let me try to think about somebody else so I don't think about him when she's actually thinking about me. So I want to give her space to give her space. I don't want her to come to me and say, I need space. I'm going to set it up to give you space. Why? Because I'm not going to run behind you. When you want to talk to me, guess what you're going to do? You're going to pick the phone up. See what I'm saying? Because you know when you pick that phone up or you message me, you know the return back is going to be something that you're going to enjoy. So like, look how I'm training them. See, I got them because you're going to make it about me because they're not the other way. They flip it on you guys. They flip. Y'all guys are waiting for them to respond to you, if that makes any sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So that's the problem. Yeah, go. I'm listening.
Let me ask you this. So is that like kind of like marinating?
Marinate the pussy.
Or?
Yeah. Well, I marinate the pussy because I'm giving her this space to actually game it out herself. Okay. How does the mind gonna work when I move her from a different reality? The moment she asked the question, who is this or who are you? Remember, if she knows 98% of the guys out there by default, right?
Yeah.
The moment she says, who are you? Who is this? Who is this person? I've just moved her into a new reality because she's trying to figure out what the fuck I am. Because she already knows the default of every guy out there. Every woman knows the default of every guy out there. But when you had a game, I'm her first time. Our first meeting is our first time, or it could probably be our 1.5 because she has met someone kind of like me before with an attitude that is arrogant, that believes in itself, someone that can get some pussy. That's why, gentlemen, I always tell you young men out there, it's very important. Y'all guys listen. All you guys out here, very important. This is how you know that she's operating from a different reality with you, okay? If you and her are talking and within I say a tennis match, okay? You send something to her, she sends something back. That counts as one, okay? You see what I'm saying, caller? Okay, so that's the comment. You send something and it goes back. Both people hit the ball. That counts as one. So within 4 or 5 serves back and forth. Okay, you listen to me?
Yeah.
If she does not recognize or make a statement of, oh, you're a smooth talker. Oh, you're a ladies' man. Oh, you're one of those guys. Oh, you're a player. How many women are you seeing right now? Gentlemen, if they don't say that within the first 5, within that little realm, then you are at default. Because she's gonna, because remember, women know what they know, 98% of the guys, but they will recognize faster him, a guy that operates outside the construct of running behind pussy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so it's like the woman already have a blueprint on the guys in her past, and like you're like something totally new.
I'm a fresh everything because she's never met me before. That's my point. What I'm saying to you guys out there, when you get the game, your first meeting will be the first time you meet. You should never meet a woman and she knows your fucking story. And that's why they won't ever say you're a player or you're a smooth person. They're like, oh, here we go again. Because they're gonna recognize it. Right. They're gonna recognize it, buddy.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, any other questions, brother?
That was all, Dean. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Great call, brother. I'll throw you back in. Great call, man. Thank you, sir. That was awesome. I love calls like that. It was an awesome call, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q, okay? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, which is very important, all you guys out here, most of you guys don't move the right way because most of you create all your outfits out of the chains, okay? You dress in chains on your outfit. You spray cologne called self-doubt, okay? And you create this mental prison where this is why y'all are impatient. This is why y'all set expectations. And this is why you worship women more than you even worship yourself. For a lot of you young men out here. But that's not, you think it's strength to a woman, but a woman can recognize desperation, okay? And I'm just going to tell you because your failure is always going to show what you are, your failures, all right? The world is always going to tell you outside of the, where you're at right now in your reality of a woman, and y'all will listen to all this other shit. Y'all think to get some pussy, you have to be nice and sweet, and you don't want to rock the boat, and you have to, I've got to convince her I'm dangerous or something like that. You don't have to convince a woman anything at all, what I'm saying to all you guys out here. But the longer you wear these things, these chains, this is hurt you because, okay, gentlemen, think about 5 chains. I just want to talk about 5. We're going to get deep because I'm trying to show you to be attractive, we have to cut the chains. But these are the things that most of you guys drag along with you, whether it's a text message, a date, or walking up to a woman. This is why y'all approach. Remember, guys, you're either going to do one or two things. You're either going to approach a woman and beg for pussy and go on a date, or you're going to put your bid in and create sexual tension and sometimes get the date and get into the fucking. So what I'm saying to all you guys out there, we got to look at what you're doing. And because you guys are operating in the reality of femininity, because you're in the wrong reality, this is why y'all are never growing because of these chains. So I want y'all to lock this down. That you hesitate when you speak, okay? You try to dress for a woman. You wait for women to give you permission. You can't handle a woman saying no or not being interested in you. And you fear rejection more than you regret things. And these are some of the chains that really hurt some of you guys out there. But I'm going to talk about these chains and we're going to go into it because I want to be clear for you guys out here. This is not about prison and things like that, okay? I'm saying that for you guys out here, you have to understand that you can escape these things. You can never build. I want you to build your empires. And I want you to build your kingdoms. Those are the things that's going to attract the pussy, the empire, and the kingdoms that you build. But you cannot build a kingdom if you are still chained to a woman or what you call or think are your failures. You're not a failure, gentlemen. If you were a failure, with all due respect, no disrespect to your mother, like I always say, if you were a failure, you'll be dribbling down your mother's legs when you and your mommy and daddy got together. If you were a failure, you wouldn't be here. But you were never chained to your failures when you got to the egg. You cannot have a kingdom and an empire if you cannot command a presence in your voice. Okay? That you should make, your voice should have some power behind it. It should be a power of decisiveness and domination and authenticity to make her move a little bit. But she's like, damn, this motherfucker here. That's what I'm saying, okay? For all you guys out here, okay? And what I'm saying to all you guys, wait. John Joe, please put a Q. I'll answer this one time, but John Joe, if you got a question, please follow the rules and put a Q right here. John Joe says, what if she lost interest, but you call her and she always answers? Guys, I want a classroom. I'm going to ask everybody, is he operating in masculinity or femininity? Put one if he's operating like a man, or is he operating like a woman? Put two if he's operating like a woman. Is this guy operating like a man, one, or is he operating like a fucking effeminate, soft woman that bleeds between his legs? Put a two if you think that. Guys, I want you to see I'm not the bad guy. Look how bad he hates himself. Look how bad he disrespects himself. Why in the fuck are you even answering the phone of a woman that's lost interest in you? Do y'all see why? Do y'all see why women dog walk you guys all the time? Because y'all move in such a weak position. Weak, gentlemen. Weak. Just soft. No kingdom. Whoever that John Joe is, not only has that woman walk right through the gates, walk right up to his shit and dog walking, sitting on his shit. 571, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Steve? This is Ephraim. My question is, so you said that you find out basically like who you are based on your failures. Do you mean like how you respond to your failures? Is that what you're talking about when you
tell me a failure?
I mean, I guess
no. Tell me a failure. You asked a question. Tell me a failure. No. If you asked a question, tell me a failure. Because if you don't know one, okay, what's a failure? Dealing with a woman. What is a failure?
A failure would be like before. I used to see me not getting what I want as a failure.
But who the fuck are you to? Okay. Wait. Who are you to demand a woman has to give you what the fuck you want? What world are you living in?
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying, how is that a failure? That's not a fucking failure. That's an insecure person. Okay, this is what I'm saying. The reason why you are a failure in that aspect, I'm not calling you one, is because you're setting the expectation that every woman should open their legs for you. What rule says that or states that just because a woman smiles at you, says hello to you, says you look cute, that she wants to fuck you? That she has to or should be with you? Where's that rule at?
Yeah, there's no rule.
But why do you make one? I'm saying, why do you make one though?
I created the rule.
Right. No, you created the expectation.
Yeah.
And so how are you a failure? Because you've already failed because I'm saying then because you created expectation. How does one How does one fail and how does one get rejected if you don't set an expectation and you just accept what it comes your way? How do you fail?
Yeah.
That you don't get rejected and you can't because right. You can't. Because I never put a woman above me. And that means if I do that, if she does something to me, it's gonna have a fucking reaction. That's that's how you can set right. That's why a lot of guys walk around with the chains of failure. You see what I'm saying? Because they're afraid of what? Rejection. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So that's the thing. We don't want at the end of the day to look at women so special that they move us like that. A woman should never move you like that, ever. But that's part of the change.
Because isn't that also like the expectation is like an attachment too of you getting what you want?
No, because you're not okay. It's crazy. You're not getting what you want, but you expect to get what you don't get. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. I can't get no pussy, but I expect her to give me pussy, but I can't get any pussy. I mean, how does that even work?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Tell me. Wait. You can't be afraid of losing something you can't get, Gold. How
you already don't have
right? How can you be afraid of losing something that you can't get?
Yeah.
How the fuck are you afraid? So that means if you're afraid of losing it, where is the influence coming from? Which means is you're operating off the wrong construct of the reality, right?
Right.
And please, dog, hold on, time out right here. Let me show you guys another effeminate. Guys, why do y'all, okay. Do you know femininity comes in different sizes and shapes? And I want to give y'all an example right here of fucking a Tampax person that is effeminate as fuck. You know what this female, this is a guy, but I'm going to call him a female. You know what this female just said?
What?
Are you ready? Just focus on your job and yourself. Don't worry about other people. And women will always wait, excuse me. I'm sorry. Wait, excuse me, sir. Hold on, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm reading from a Tampax. All right. I'm reading from a Tampax card. All right. Sorry, guys. It's a Tampax moment. Excuse me, guys. For all you guys out there, please, can y'all just give me a second? Let me show you why, guys. This is how it works. I repeat.
Hello. Just please focus on your job and yourself. Don't worry about other people, and women will always be there. How much does this card cost? Oh, at the bottom. Wait. Here you go. Here. And women will come there. Wow. How much does it cost? $4.79. I'm going to buy this one. Wait, is there another envelope to go with this? Oh, it's going to be so perfect.
Do you see that whole milk Tampax shit? This is also feminine. All that good, cheery bullshit. This is crazy y'all guys talk this way. Oh my God, I'm serious, man. I'm telling y'all, and I'm not being a dick here. That dude, please get that femininity out here, dog. All that bullshit, man. Come on, we don't do that, dog. We don't move that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. So you're saying like the expectation is what creates the...
Man, where's all this feel-good bullshit at? You get it from Hallmark cards. Okay? Wait a second, hold on. Bobby says, I read what Bobby says. He said you spend some good game, but I disagree about you saying women don't lie. Sir, wait a second, wait. I never said women don't lie. I said I don't give a fuck about what women say. You said, and it's the man's fault when you say you hate. Wait, sir, wait. Let's game this out. Hey, everybody, let's game this out real quick. Let's game this out.
Yeah.
Who do you think starts lying to a woman first? Wait. Hold on, guys. When a guy walks up to a woman, who do you think starts to lie first?
The guy.
You fucking right. You guys start lying to women first. But wait a second. Wait. You start lying to women first, Bobby, but then you get mad because they lie back? Because you're not honest about shit. Because when you're honest about anything, listen, women can say what the fuck they want to say. But I'm saying that you say it's the man's fault when you say you hate that hype women up, but that's what you're doing. Can you make it clear? Make it make sense? Well, Bobby, I'm making sense. You guys lie to women first. You go up with them lying, pretending to be nice, lie, manipulating them with a lie, trying to be a nice guy, lie. Knowing you want to fuck, but pretending to be something else. Is that a lie, caller? Isn't that a lie?
Yeah.
You go, you look at a woman and say, I want to fuck, but then you go up and try to be her friend. Is that an honest person? Lie. Manipulation, lie. Deceiving her, lie. So then you want to say, well, then you're saying women don't lie. No. I'm not saying what women do or don't. I'm saying that I don't give a fuck what a woman is lying or telling the truth about, as long as she's moving the way I need her to move around me. I don't care what she does to the next man, because it's none of my business. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But you guys out here lie to women all the time, and y'all don't even want to admit it, which is crazy to me. This is about honesty, okay? All right. And wait a second. What do you mean, EA? What do you mean, bro? Why are we listed as guy? What are we talking about, man? Do you know what's weird? You don't need to listen to me, buddy. It's okay. We'll throw you back in. You don't need to listen to me. I free you. You're free. But anyway, do you see what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah, I got you, Steve.
So we can never sit there and say and get mad at women for lying. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, okay, let's look at sometimes why they lie. Y'all can look it up. I'll show you a million times. Women who have got punched, they've got beaten up, stabbed, and shot for rejecting men. I can pull that shit up and show y'all that. But let's talk about the truth. Let's talk about a truth that a lot of guys can't handle, right? Y'all want to know about why women lie, right? So what do you think would happen if a woman was honest with a guy and say, you're not the only person I'm seeing right now? You're not the only guy I'm talking to right now. You're not the only guy I'm DMing. Matter of fact, I got a date tonight with somebody else. Do you think an average guy can handle that heavy weight of the truth? Do you think you handle that?
No.
Right.
No.
Right. You want to know why? Because y'all say hey, young man, they say they want the truth, but they can't handle that truth. Right, battle. They'll crash the fuck out. Because if they hear that a woman is talking to other guys, what are they going to assume? Oh, she's a modern woman. See, I told you, and all that. She's a whore. She's a slut. She shouldn't be talking to other women. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that they can't handle the truth. Because a woman's allowed to do what she wants, but they can't handle that truth, man. Their minds cannot accept that women are talking to other guys or entertaining other guys or doing whatever they want to do with other guys. They can't handle that. Because the moment, if a woman tells somebody that truth, then guess what? All of a sudden, what happens if she's 10 minutes late? What is this insecure ass gonna say? Hey, were you fucking that other guy that you said that you were seeing when we just met?
Yeah.
You know, you sucking his dick. See? So you know what women do? They will lie to you on that part. But I didn't say women don't lie. I'm saying that the majority of you guys lie to them from the moment you say hi to them. So we cannot get mad at women for lying when you guys are the liars that create everything. I don't give a woman room to lie because I'm always honest with her. And you know, I play it forward. I tell, hey, look, before she even has a thought, you know what? Should I hide other guys from him? You know, what am I going to tell her to do? What do you think I'm going to tell her to do?
Tell to,
keep seeing who. Keep seeing. Hey,
do her thing.
no. Yeah, keep seeing who you want to see. Don't stop talking. Right. Don't stop DMing. Keep doing your thing. Fuck their world all up because they're ready for that. Dog, David, when you, boy, I tell you, man, David, how much Red Pill have you listened to? See, here's the thing, David. First off, I didn't say men because real men don't lie. I said people like you, David, lie. You lie. You're dog, you see what I'm saying, dog? You just can't win. You're trying to get defensive. Why are you getting defensive, dog? You just got to be honest with yourself. See, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, how they get defensive? See how they get defensive? Not all men lie. You know you lie if you're defending it. You know if you're, okay, you ever know how somebody you could tell a liar? Because they get defensive when you call them out on their shit. He gonna tell me all men don't lie. I bet you calling, I can prove that you're a liar. I can prove, David, I can prove that you're a bona fide fucking liar. I can prove that to you right now if you call in. Don't sit there talking about all men don't lie. Motherfucker, you're a walking lie. Because you know you trying to fuck, but you don't have the balls to walk up to a woman and say, you know what? Why don't we just go fuck? Why don't we just skip all that formalities and all that other shit? Let's go fuck. But you ain't built that way, David. You want to know why I know you're a liar? Because guess what? Look at your fucking thumbnail. You're hiding behind a fucking letter, you fucking liar. Just already showing himself. You're look, let me show you something. Look at your boy right here. Shout out to your Battle. Look at Battlezone. Battlezone ain't lying about who he is. You see what I'm saying? Your boy Frankie isn't. CG isn't. My dog G isn't. But no, he ain't doing that. You see what I'm saying? But you over here fucking tell me on lie, and you're hiding behind your words because you're ashamed of yourself. And then you want to come here and say men don't lie, but I bet you won't call in. I'll show you you're a liar. I'll show you an easy liar. But again, what liars do is they lie from their stomachs and they don't want the truth. But any other questions, Big Dog, as I continue?
No, I'm good, Steve. Thank you.
I appreciate the call, brother. I appreciate the call, brother, okay?
Yes, sir.
I respect to you. Respect to you. Shout out to y'all guys out there. You can't get up, brother. All right, guys, let's keep going, guys. Lines over. We got a question. Please put a Q. Like I was saying to y'all guys out there, it's important for y'all to understand you can't build anything, okay? All right? Most of you guys are connecting these chains of insecurity and all this other stuff. Matter of fact, guys, when you put yourself down, you're fucking lying. Yeah, okay, y'all want to say y'all lie. Think about how you put yourself down. Even putting yourself down is a lie. When you say you're not good enough, that's a lie. When you're saying I'll never get her, that's a lie. It doesn't, because you don't know if you can get her or not. But because you're lying to yourself, you're not going to do anything. So this guy going to tell me y'all don't lie. Y'all motherfuckers just don't believe in yourself. And you don't want to hear people out you out for that shit. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, gentlemen, this is why the game is so important. Because if you want to be attractive, you got to learn the game. Because see, once you see the entire prison or the entire forest and not the tree, then you can begin to escape it. But the only way you can see it is look in the fucking mirror and be honest with yourself instead of looking out the window and pretending to be a lie. Gentlemen, once you learn the game and able to look in the mirror, then you can map it out with the game. Because at that point, you're actually being honest with yourself. I do need help. I do need to learn. I don't know what I'm doing and I'm fucking up. That's honesty right there. But that has nothing to do with the woman, because if you listen, I said I. The truth is I, me, and my. But y'all are trained to say women, he, her, she, they, them, a bunch of guys, other men, other guys. Look at how y'all are talking, okay? Y'all are moving that way. You see what I'm saying? And let's see here. So all I'm saying for all you guys out here, y'all have to map and game this out. Listen, gentlemen, I want you guys to be a meme. That's when you know you're doing something, guys. I know y'all think I'm crazy. Gentlemen, be a meme. When you are a meme, that means that you are there. Guys, listen to me. Women put memes out into this stratosphere and this atmosphere to somebody, and it ain't you. But once it is you, you'll know it because they're talking to you. That's what I'm saying. Let these women, you want to be a meme, gentlemen, a meme. John, what's your question? And ask it when you put a Q, sir. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why I'm trying to show you. This is not about me shaming you. I don't want to shame you. This is about sight, okay? Once you can see the change for what they are, this is why you will learn attraction. Attraction isn't what you put out into the world. Attraction has to come inside and turn. Let me grab this call. 289, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, man. My name's Brad.
Brad, can you please...
I'm just calling from Toronto.
Brad, can you please go get off your speaker, sir, so we can hear you?
Oh, give me a second. Okay, am I good now?
What's your question, Brad? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, man. So I think you were talking this about before, but you were saying something about like, let's say that she chained you down, and she made you feel like a piece of shit or whatever.
Hmm?
And
well, she didn't make you feel. You allowed her to make you feel. She didn't do anything.
That's it, right?
Yes.
But I want to make it so, like, I want to make her know that.
No.
Like, how do I prove it?
You're failed. Okay, but listen what you're saying. Listen what you're saying. When you're saying what you're saying, you're operating from her world. Listen what you're saying. I want to make her. You know what I say? I'm not going to do a motherfucking thing. I'm not going to make her do anything she doesn't want to do. She's going to do it if she wants to fuck with me. I'm not going to make her do a damn thing, buddy. We don't make them. We don't own them. They're not our possession. We have to allow them to decide what they want to do, and we've got to accept whatever they want to do as their truth. But if you're going to make her do something, that means she has influence over you. Does that make sense?
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Right. Does that make sense, big guy?
Even if like, even what you're saying now, I realized all the shit that that I did. I let her walk all over me and shit.
Hmm?
But I just want to fucking let her know. You know what I mean? That
you can't. You can't. Because you don't have any game. You can't let her know. That's like a bunny rabbit going up to a lion and saying, I'm a lion. You can't do that, dog. Because she doesn't see you as a man. She doesn't see you as a man. No disrespect. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. She is treating you the way she sees you. And what she's doing is she's rebelling against you with her Xena warrior princess, I call it, because you have lied to her from the beginning, pretending that you were a man. And then when she realized you were a failure, and I'm not calling you one, I'm just saying how she's reacting, she's pissed off. And she's rebelling against you because you're still allowing her to walk all over you. And you're not doing anything about it.
Damn, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I'll try to make sense sometimes, but do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So what about this? You think women would fuck you or suck your dick?
Stop right there. I don't care. Stop it. There you go again. I don't care what a woman's going. See, listen what you're doing. Do you see? Okay, you're asking great questions, but I'm trying to get you to game this out. What world are you doing it? Are you doing it because of the influence of pussy, or are you doing it for yourself? Where does that question come from? Women's world or your world? Which one do you think it is?
I think it would be my world.
No, it can't, because listen what you're saying. You think a woman would. That means you are unsure of yourself, meaning that your influence is pussy, dog. Listen, young man, I don't care what a woman will or will not do. I will never force her to do anything she doesn't want to do. But with that being said, I'm not going to waste my fucking time. If I get one distinct feeling that she's bullshitting, I'm gone. Play games, I'm gone. Beating around the bush, I'm gone. I'm not fucking around waiting. That's all it can be. But I'm not saying that she has to suck my dick and she has to fuck
So
me.
if she wants to, she can. But then when she starts playing games,
No. She wants to. It's still my decision because I decide who gets this. She doesn't have control over this. She can show. She's knocking on my door. I'm not running behind no pussy. She's not in control of me. I decide that shit.
Okay.
You see the different perspective?
So yeah, I think I understand it, man. Just say fuck that bitch and.
No, I'm not saying that. See now, no. Look at okay. Did I ever say fuck that bitch? I didn't say that.
No.
No. Shout out to my boy Boss Mac. You know what I'm saying? He say bless that bitch. But what I'm saying is that when you say fuck that bitch, that's coming from anger. That's coming from resentment, pain, or hurt. I don't know what it is. I'm not saying who hurt you, not that stupid shit. I'm just saying listen to how you're talking. You're having an emotional reaction off of a woman, which means is that you're in a position of femininity. I don't. Did you see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna call her though. I don't give a fuck about her. Listen, she has no enough influence for me to label her, because I'm not gonna ever label her until she proves she's something. Only thing I'm gonna label her is a nothing and a nobody, because she has to prove that to me because she's a complete stranger.
Yeah, okay.
You see what I'm saying? I don't want you to be mad at women, and I don't want you to be mad at yourself. But what I'm saying is that you got to learn the game, man. You got to game this out, or you're always going to, okay, if you ever get the courage to leave the relationship or that woman that's doing all that shit to you, you're just going to go into another woman and let her do the same thing. You're too
probably what happened.
Well,
that's it, right? 'Cause
right. Docile. Okay.
I didn't have a relationship for a long time. And
No.
happened,
How old are you? Wait.
I
That's a
wasn't
lie.
ready, you know what I mean?
That's a lie. How old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, that's a lie. You want me to show you why you're lying? You've had a relationship with your fucking self. The relationship you had with yourself was docile, predictable, and tamed. That's why when you met her, she dog walked you. You guys, you see, women, you don't have relationships with women, dog. You see how you talk? We don't have relationships with women. She has a relationship with me. I don't have no relationship with her. The fuck would I do that for? I have a relationship with myself. But all you guys have relationships, but it just depends what kind of relationship you have. Yours is docile, predictable, and tamed. That's why she's rebelling, because she sees that she could take the castle and take the throne because you're willing to give it to her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. Like desperation kind of.
Right. I'm not calling you desperate, but I'm saying it's just
But
that.
I know
Right.
what you mean. Yeah,
Right. I'm
it
not trying to
looks
disrespect you.
desperate
Yeah, I'm not trying. No, I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm just saying that when you learn the game, the greatest relationship is with myself. And then I love myself. And then she can prove she can love me for the first time, because she's never met a man she's ever been in love with, because most men don't love themselves. And then she can prove herself worthy to me, because I can elevate and educate her to do what? If I love myself, what do you think I can bring her to? Loving herself through my leadership. But you can't get a woman to love themselves. Right. You can't get a woman to love themselves when you don't love yourself. Listen, when you're docile, predictable, and tamed, that means you can walk right through the doors and sit your ass on the fucking throne and use my crown as a fucking Tampax holder if you want. And I'll never do anything about it. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So, but it's not, but I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with you. And I'm not saying this to make you feel good. This is what I'm trying to get you to see. I'm trying to show you is that you're just in the wrong reality. We've got to get out of this fucking woman world and come back home to our reality. We're too busy allowing women to draw out fear, anxiety, worry, rejection, and we can't operate as a man from a woman's perspective, big guy.
Okay, I see.
Does that make sense, though?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it helps a lot. Yeah.
No, and I appreciate the call, man. I hope that listen. There's nothing wrong, and I hate that what you're going through, but I hope you keep going through it until you draw a line in the sand and get the fuck out that situation. But I
learning
don't.
the hard way. Yeah,
Yeah.
sometimes you gotta learn the hard way. You don't want to.
No. I don't want you to
to
live. Hey, no, young man. Before I let you go, I don't want you to live the hard way. I'm trying to get you to live your way. Fuck the hard.
Yeah, that's it,
fuck,
man. Oh, yeah,
fuck
fuck
hard. Hey, I'm not saying get hard. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I don't want you to live the hard way. I want you to do that. Okay. One thing I want to tell you, young man, for you, if you're listening, you still there?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Okay. What I'm saying at the end of the day, the past will never be the problem, okay?
Yeah,
Your
look at the
story.
future.
No. I'm telling you what your problem is. It's your story about the past that's the problem. Okay. Every woman that you have dated and fucked and broke up with, you didn't game it out. You didn't burn the bridge. You didn't burn the ship. So what did you do? You kept collecting trophies of women, mental and hurtful trophies that you kept storing in your mind, left and right. I'm saying when I'm done with a woman, I'm fucking done. I burn it down. I burn the bridges. I burn everything down and I don't look back. Now, if she comes back, she can find a way to cross over, but I'm never going back. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but you're holding on to the stories of your past relationships to make you define who you are right now to the woman that you're talking to, and that's where the problem is going wrong, buddy.
I see. All right, man. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate. Hey, thank you for the call, man, and call back anytime, buddy. Okay, and you got this. You're gonna be all right, brother. Man. Respect to you, man.
Yeah,
Great
thanks.
call. Great call, young man. That was a fucking awesome call. I love calls like that. Gentlemen, let me say for y'all guys out here, man, is that attractiveness has to come from the source, okay? You should never speak to a woman and stutter. If you flirt, she should never laugh in an awkward manner. And when you try to lead, she should never ignore you. And when you guys try to win versus be a winner, you're always going to lose. If you try to win, guys, think about it. If I try to win, what's the influence behind the try? The woman. So you're automatically going to lose. I'm saying, guys, you're already a winner. I know that's fucking crazy. I told you, you got to the egg, you're the winner. But the moment your mind locks into a decision of, I guess, I try, I hope, you lose. That's another chain. It's not a failure, it's a chain. But you keep attaching yourself to all these bad things that go around in your life, gentlemen. I'm saying to you guys, each opportunity that all you young men get, okay, is an opportunity to get rid of some of the chains. Don't ever talk to a woman the way you're doing right now. Because every time guys, get your crayons out and write this down. Very important. If you have a marker too, I need to have y'all highlight this. Society's not going to tell you this, and women not going to tell you this. I'll tell you this. This is very important. This is why approaching doesn't work for you guys. Because you don't understand what you bring with you when you approach a woman. When you approach a woman, it's not just you approaching her. It is your fears, anxiety, worry, desperation, expectation. You have all these things, okay? You have all these things that come along with you, and women can feel it, okay? Because whatever you walk with you, that ghost of your past selves, okay? That past self never walked with confidence. That past self never flirted with danger or believed in himself. That past self only did what? Apologize, bend over, kiss her ass, and beg for some pussy. That's all y'all did. That's all y'all were doing. Gentlemen, as I told you, and I know y'all understand, you don't fail and you don't get rejected. The reason why you fail and the reason why you get rejected is because you attach things to those things. We're gonna go a little bit deeper, guys. I'm trying to show you attraction. You have been lied to about failure and rejection. Somebody outside of you or that voice in your head talk to you. Well, let me grab this call real quick. We'll continue. 510, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, it's Mio. I know part of the game is loving yourself. Right?
No, all the game. No, it ain't no part. All of the
Okay.
game is loving yourself.
Yeah, but the thing is, how do I genuinely love myself?
By being a student of the game.
Yeah, coaching?
You're going to have to be, you have to be a student, dog. Okay, how do I be a doctor? How do I be a doctor? Do I just wake up one day and say I'm a doctor?
No,
Do I just watch a few YouTubes and say I'm a doctor?
of course not.
Or do I have to get off my lazy ass and become a student of the game of medical school? Yes?
Yeah.
Well, then I don't understand that you're shocked by the answer. What's the problem here?
No, I'm not shocked. I just
Because, okay, you guys are looking for a cheat code. There's no. What bothers me, and it doesn't bother you, is why would y'all use cheat codes and try to do when it comes to yourself? Now, please understand this. This is from someone that started at 9 years old. So this is what I understand. When it comes to yourself, why would you do things half-ass? I just never understood it. I mean, I'm the most important person to me. And if I trying to learn me, love me, and grow me, and I am married to me, honor me, trust me, love me, and loyal to me, why would I do anything half-ass when it comes to me? You see what I'm saying? Why would one do things half-ass when it comes to yourself?
I guess is still not loving yourself, man. That's
Right, exactly. You're absolutely right. But that's what I'm saying, young man. It's because, okay, this is why you have to become a student, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because you all have understanding, but that's the problem. Understanding. Your understanding is always going to make you fail because your interpretation from understanding comes from book smarts and not the streets, right?
All right.
So I give you a prime example. Again, I use this for everybody, but I use it for you. If I told you Spot is a dog, see Spot run, what is your understanding of that? And there's no wrong answer. What is your understanding of that?
Well, I'm just going to see Spot and run. That's
okay. And dog, I would give you an A+ for that. And you're fucking absolutely right. But this is why you're 1,000,000% wrong. Because of your level of thinking, you're not thinking about beyond with the game. Who is Spot? Why is Spot a dog versus a cat? What is he looking at? What direction is he looking in? And how long is he looking in that direction? Is he, okay, he's running, but again, what direction is he walking in? How fast is he running? What pace is he running in? What is he running towards? How long is he running? You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
You'll always interpret things through your lens, right? Nobody's saying you won't. But because of how you feel and think about yourself, you're never going to grow from information. See, this is why I always say it's very important that even if you get books, like I have a book, Lakari has a book, books don't help you as well unless you're a student of the person writing the book. You want to know why?
What?
Because if I read a book, whose interpretation am I reading the book from? My lens or their lens?
Yours.
Right. So if I'm reading the book through my lens, then I'm going to interpret everything from my level of thinking. That's why you need somebody not behind no Diddy. You need someone to talk to. I won't say behind. You need someone to talk to gain you what we call understanding of understanding. Now, are you Spanish?
No, I'm not Spanish. I'm black.
Okay, I thought you sound Spanish. Okay, I thought you had a little Spanish to you. Okay, so you're black. Okay, but does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, It makes sense. It makes sense.
So what I'm saying is that it's like, why would I cheat myself on something? Okay, at 9 years old, I didn't understand the weight of what I'm telling you right now, but I understand it at 9, where I dedicated myself. But now I'm glad I did, because I know what it means to love me so much. I don't give a fuck about women. It's the most powerful thing. It's the most attractive trait, because I'm never emotionally tied up into a woman or anything. And that's why I don't ever get rejected, and I don't ever fail with women. Now, through the lens of somebody that believes in rejection and failure, they're gonna say, Steve, you're lying. You've always got rejected and failed by women. You can't get every woman you got and every woman you talk to. And that is the truth. But I don't set an expectation like you motherfuckers do. All you guys that fail and get rejected, you would get rejected because you have an expectation of a woman that you should not have. Does that make any sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's why you get rejected and have failures. But no, I'm listening to you. No, go ahead.
Okay. Oh no, I'm saying, like you said, right? The understanding of the understanding, right? So from their lens, they see it as rejection, but from yours, you're not seeing it as rejection.
No, it can't. Okay, a woman can't reject. Okay. All right, let me see. This is all like, let's say 1, 2, 3. Let me say ABC. All right.
Okay.
All I can do is rehearse ABC and study ABC and learn ABC up and down, forwards and backwards, right? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So when I go up to a woman, all I can do is ABC. And that's it. And leave it right there in front of the woman. And what happens after that point is none of my fucking business. It is none of my business, because I have no power or no right for, just because I say ABC, that she has to say, okay, cool, let's go to D, E, and F. I don't have that right. But you motherfuckers, like, y'all want pussy so bad. You automatically assume if I say A, B, and C, she's got to give me the pussy. Right. I want to fuck her. See, that's it. I want to fuck her. I want to have sex with her. She's so sexy, and all these things you set up. That's why you get rejected, because you're placing a woman above yourself. And then that person says no to you, right? Then you're going to feel rejected, because, okay, what you look up at, like, one thing if you have kids, the worst thing for a child is when your parents are disappointed in you, know what I mean? That makes you feel really bad, right? Because you look up to your parents, right? So whatever you look up to and they do something to you, you're going to feel some kind of way. So because you look up to women and they say no, and they say, I got a boyfriend, because you look up or expect, and they do that, then you feel some kind of way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But for me, I don't look up, I don't look down, I don't look left or right. You know what I look at? A, B, C. That's all the fuck I look at. I look at nothing more, nothing less. All I can do is give her an opportunity to get on my dick. That's all I can do. And what she does with that information is up to her. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I really don't. And that's why I win, because when a woman talks to me, she's wondering, why am I saying ABC, young man? And you know what your ABC is?
I want to fuck.
I want to fuck. Hey, she's so beautiful. And what do I say? And if I say this and that, I'll try B, but I'm not sure B is going to work. But I hope. And then C. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
We both say the same things, but what we feel about ourselves is going to be the determination of what she's going to do. Because guess what? She can say ABC. I say ABC, and she can say, well, I'm not really interested, but I'll take your number anyway. And she was like, well, you know what? Because we had such a great conversation, let me call him. Let me see what he's talking about. Oh, and then she's fucked, right? But you guys, you bet everything on her reaction to define your happiness and your self-worth, which you should never do.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, no, it's not about right or wrong. It's about what is, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, any other questions, my brother?
No, that's it.
I respect you. I'll throw you back in. Thank you very much, sir. All right, guys. Good call, brother. Lines are open, guys. Appreciate you guys. We're chopping up this game. Let's continue, guys. Got a question, please? Put a Q. We're here to help you guys. I'm trying to show you how y'all can become more attractive to a woman. But here, okay, how can you be attractive when you see yourself as a failure? How can you be attractive if all you're doing is rejecting yourself? Remember, I told you guys, somebody has indoctrinated you with ways to think, or your mind internally, the enemy within has indoctrinated you, that somebody told you that if a woman said, no, I have a boyfriend, I'm not interested, or doesn't say anything at all, somebody told you it's shameful. Somebody made you realize or think that it's going to define you forever. And somebody told you that it means that you're fucking broken, and that is bullshit. That is bullshit. Gentlemen, failure is just what it is. It's not there. The reason why I don't fail and the reason why I don't get rejected is because I don't give a fuck. But for you young men, y'all don't game it out. It is information. That is all it is information. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. 267, how can I help you, sir? What's up? 267, hello, are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here, Steve.
Okay, what's going on? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Okay, yeah, this is Coach Steve. I needed a little bit of help with some texting.
All right, what you got, dog?
Okay, so I was texting this chick. It's been 2 nights now. I felt like I was kind of like
Cosette, all right, let's stop right there. Just read the text message. Let me see what the fuck I'm working with, and let me see if I can clean this shit up. Read the text messages.
So the last 2 things that we was talking about was what she said. Well, I feel honored and I trust that it will all be good too.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, Cosette. What the fuck did you tell her to make her say that?
That we was gonna have a good time when we see each
Cosette,
other.
why would you say that? Why? All right, Cosette.
Yeah.
Does a grizzly bear have to tap you on the shoulder and say, hey, I'm a grizzly bear?
Hell no.
Does a shark have to tap you on or butt you with his nose and say, hey, I'm a great white shark?
Not at all.
Then why the fuck are you telling women we're going to have a good time when you should? Cosette, if you are a good time, why are you trying to convince a woman that we're going to have a good time?
To give her something to look forward to.
Dog, what do you mean look forward to? See, Cosette, what are we doing, buddy?
Trying to figure out where I slipped up. Well,
look where you went wrong. I will never tell a woman we're gonna have a good time. I would never tell her we're gonna have a good time because I am a good time. Right. So you told her we're gonna have a good time, and what did she say?
Okay, so the next part was I said most definitely, and if you play your cards right, you'll get to experience even more fun down the line with me. You'll see what's in store for you even before the first sip of your coffee.
What the fuck is in store? Teach us. Okay, before she sips her coffee, what is this magical lie that you told? Oh my God, why do y'all lie? What is this magical thing?
The experience that she's gonna have being out with me when we.
Well, okay, she's in front of you. Give me this Walt Disney thing.
I was trying to be creative with my words when I was texting her.
Give us an example of how you're gonna be creative with her words. She comes in and she says, well, thank you for the date. Go on. Let me hear this creative guy. I'm telling y'all, y'all gotta stop lying, man. Go ahead. Tell me this creative shit. What are you gonna say that's creative?
What I was gonna do was when I seen her, obviously I was gonna greet her when she comes inside to the spot. I was gonna have her sit down next to me at the one of the spots we normally sit at inside this coffee shop I like going to. Gonna have her sit right next to me, speak to her, talk about how it was good seeing her again, and I was looking forward to myself to seeing her.
All right, she says, "Oh, I'm glad I'm here." What are you gonna say next? Too late. Every second. No.
Yeah.
Okay. Every second you don't reply back, you're failing. You shouldn't have to think what 2 + 2 is, do you?
No.
You should already have it down. So she says, "Thank you. I appreciate you having me here." What are you gonna say next? Um's not an answer. Nope. Um's not an answer. You gotta go. Boom. Okay, gentlemen. Cosette, this is what I got you, dog. This is a teachable moment for everybody. Gentlemen, y'all can't talk shit and not back it up. Cosette, you're talking too much shit. You're cashing, you're signing checks your ass can't cash, man. You talking about we have a good time and intriguing you, and I'm just saying something basic. She's saying you can't return service. She's like, you know what? I'm glad I'm here. What are you gonna say next?
Well, I'm glad you're here too. And like I said, it was my pleasure seeing you again, and I was looking forward to this day. And I'm glad.
Oh, you really? You was looking forward to this day? What were you looking forward to?
Say it one more time.
I said, good. I'm the woman. She said, wow, that's good. I was looking forward for this day too.
And I'm looking forward to seeing what we got in store for the both.
Why is it that you're following her fucking lead? Every time she says forward, you say forward. Every time she says back, why do you keep repeating and regurgitating what she's saying? Why this how this? No. Watch this. This is how I'm doing. Watch this. Check this out. Watch this.
Hi, I'm looking forward to seeing you too.
Well, yeah, baby, I'm looking forward and all this other stuff.
Well, I'm glad I'm here.
Well, you know what? I'm glad you're here too. That's what you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't even realize I was doing that.
Right. I'm saying you got it. You're mimicking. You're just regurgitating what she's saying back to her. Does that make any sense?
No, yeah, it does. Yeah, I didn't even repeat that.
Oh my God. So okay. So you told her that you have a good time with her. So what else she say in the text message?
Hey, so after I said that, she said, if I play my cards right, ? And I said, me and her, we'll see how things go when we see each other next week. And then she said, okay.
Wait. Play your cards right. What does that mean? And what'd you say?
I said, me and her, we'll see how things go when we see each other.
Okay. Meaning that we see things going, right?
Mm.
All right. Where's the weight on that shit? Why is that so generic? You know what we used to do when we were kids? We used to play a game. Hey, I know you are, but what am I?
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 So what I'm saying is that what is it? Okay. How are you going to draw out any kind of sexual curiosity when you're saying, well, I'll show you later. You'll see when you get there.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, because you were signing those checks that you couldn't. So what happened was, hold on, Cosette. She said if I play my cards right, you'll say we'll see when you get there, right?
Yeah.
But I said, okay, well, wait. She said if she asked me, what do you mean? She's like, Steve, well, what? Like, Steve, I don't understand. Like, what do you mean if I play my cards right? Okay, so I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna tell you, check it out. I don't care if you're playing Uno. I don't care if you're playing I Declare War. I don't care what card game. I don't care what card game you're playing. This is not actually about playing your cards right. This is actually me seeing that, you know what? Is this girl worthy of anything more than me just making you smile, laugh, and blush? Once I sit there and talk to you and make a determination of our interactions together, I'll have more of an idea what you and I are going to be. And I'm not here to, I really don't like to talk about these things, but you asked the question. So I feel that I need to give you as much information so you can understand where I'm coming from. This is not about me trying to press you, trying to kiss your ass, trying to run behind you. You ain't see, but Cosette, do you see I'm not stuttering? Do you see I have the answer? Do you see where I'm leading her? Do you see I'm telling her everything I need to know with more depth and range to let her know what she's about to get her ass into with me? Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I got a question on that.
Yes.
So being where like I'm at my level, right? Like where my mindset is at.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
wouldn't me saying something like that also be another example of me trying to like cash your check at my ass?
Nah, but you look what you're saying. You'll see when you we go on our date, but you fucked it up by talking about playing your cards right. She is checking you on the statement. Guys, y'all can't. Okay, look. I get it. Y'all are so used to trying to talk shit to women, you ain't gaming it out. If you say something, you better be able to back that shit up, because sometimes they're going to question what you're saying to see if you're all hype or if you're actually the real deal. So you're saying you got to play your cards right. She's asking you, well, what do you mean play my cards right? Now you're saying, well, we'll see when we go on a date. You've already failed right there because you didn't give her any instruction on the question. You're just bypassing it for the date.
Yeah, that's exactly what. Yeah, because I felt like that's exactly what I was going flat.
Yeah, we can't do that, dog. Let a woman ask me that question. I'm gonna tell her straight the fuck up what the deal is. Straight up.
I was trying to transition into like a simple task and ask within the internet.
No. It's not even play your cards right. Did you set the date up with her?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Then what is the rule of Jill fucking Scott?
If he can tell me what to do, he can tell me what to do, and if he can't tell me what to do, he can't.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So even with that one, if she said, play your cards right, I'm going to say, okay, let's play. This is what I want you to do right now. Send me a photo of yourself so I can tell you what I want you to wear on our date. See that? You could have pivoted right there. Tell her to do something.
Got it. Yeah, okay.
All right.
Yeah, so even that simple task and
yes,
task and ask would be good enough. I was going to try to go down the route of also like telling her to like send me a photo, but that's another task.
No, but I'm gonna tell her why. Remember, we cannot put a woman with if you put a woman into an action or tell her to do an action, you've got to tell her why you want her to do the action. You just can't ask her to do the action. You want to tell her why, okay?
Yeah.
Now, so if I'm seeing a woman, I would say, send me a photo because I want to see you right now. See that? I will put the because behind it. Send me, I'm not feeling good. Send me a video. I want to see you right now. I'm going to tell you why. I'm not just say, send me, do me, da-da-da-da. I'm going to tell you why I want you to do it. Then at that point, you can take the honest truth and then decide, then that's going to tell me where we're at.
Got it.
So what's going on?
Yeah, so all I got to do is just...
No, what was the last message?
Oh, all right, so with the last message, it was just her saying, after that, it was just me saying, we'll see how things go when we see each other next week, and that's when she said, okay. So that's when I was trying to figure out how.
Forget about hey. Let's not talk about next week. Let's talk about right now. And what I want you to do right now, because I am thinking about you, I want you to send me a photo of yourself or a video. Let me see you right now. Why? So then I can tell you and give me a better idea what color I want you to wear on our date next week. You can still tell her what to do.
All right.
And then at that point, if she gives you any kind of pushback on sending you a photo, then cancel it. If she sends you a sloppy second photo, cancel it. If she says, go to my IG and look at all my pictures there, cancel it. I want a woman to grab that motherfucking phone and go, and I want it that fast. I don't want any pop in your mouth, because if you pop your mouth, that tells me what? This ain't happening. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so say the first part, and if she asks why, then reply with the second part.
I'm going to tell her the first and the second together.
Oh, okay, got it.
Before we even go in, we talking about next week. I want to talk about right now. And what I want to see right now is I want you to, as a photo of you, I want you to take a photo of me because I'm thinking about you right now and I want to see you. That's it.
Got it.
And I just said it because, and now we've got to see. Now, this is going to let you guys know how much interest she has. If she's interested in you, she'll take the picture, guys. If she's lukewarm, she's not. If she doesn't like you, she won't. So please understand, this is going to tell you the truth so you don't waste your fucking time. Because if I tell a woman to do something like that and they don't do it, I'm gone. I'm out.
Exactly. Yeah. Got it.
All right. So go ahead and shoot. Go ahead and send that to her, okay, buddy?
Got you, Steve.
I respect you. All right, I appreciate you, brother. Let us know. I'll be on for probably an hour and some change, but let me know if she replies back.
Got it.
All right, respect. All right, guys, lines open. Let me grab this call right here. Echo 418, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, sir? What's up?
Hello, sir. My name is Enzi, and earlier you said something about failure is just information.
Yes. What about it? What's your question?
Yeah, my question is that more of like having feedback on what you did, or?
Well, no, it's just information. That's all it is, okay? The reason why you see it as a failure is because you wrapped an emotion to that failure. Or you wrapped in a feeling to what you thought was a failure. Because if she says anything other than yes, you're going to see it as a failure. That's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying? So you not only tied an emotion around that, you had tied your identity around that. And that's why you're going to see it as something hurtful and painful versus just understanding that's her truth.
Oh, I see. So like, because I'm like too attached to the outcome, so I'm be like having this.
Right, because anything outside of you, you're outcome dependent. But because I got this game, I'm just offering dick. Okay, when's the last time you went to the mall?
I think yesterday.
Okay, did you go by the food court?
No. No, yeah.
Well, when you go to the mall, sometimes you walk around the food court and there's a motherfucker right outside that say, "Hey, sir, would you like a sample? Hey, sir, would you like a sample?" Sometimes you say yes, and sometimes you say no, yes?
Yeah.
So do you think the person that tells the person, "Hey, would you like a sample?" You say no, you think he'll just take his plate and go back inside, put the plate down, take off his little fucking outfit and go quit his job? Or do you think he's gonna keep running his mouth? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He's like, "Hey, would you like a sample?" "Oh, you don't want to? Well, fuck you. Hey, next, you want a sample?" He gonna keep it moving. He's not gonna take your rejection as something bad. You just don't like it. So he is going to accept that you don't like it. So for instance, okay, they got this bourbon chicken. They laced that shit. I don't know what the fuck they laced that shit with. I don't know what the fuck it is, but they got that bourbon chicken, man. God damn. But anyway, so what I'm saying is that they'll have a motherfucker out there give you a piece of bourbon shit. Hey, man, that shit hit, man. You know, that shit hit, man. I'm sorry, dog, but even when I don't get no bourbon chicken, I'll take a sample of that shit. That shit be hitting, man. I like that bourbon chicken. Fuck you. Anyway, but I'm just saying that I'm just saying that regardless, when it comes to a woman, all I can do is present my dick to her, right?
That's it.
And that's it. And look, that's where I got to leave it alone. Because after I toss that ball over to her side, whatever she does is up to, I can't control it after that point. Because once I shoot it over, it's her decision to make, yes?
Of course.
Right. So if it's her decision to make, what business of it is mine? Because I don't know her situation. I don't know if she's dating someone or going out on a date tonight. I don't know if she met somebody. I don't fucking know. But you know what I do know is me. And that's all I need to know. I don't give a fuck. I just don't care. I don't care. She is allowed to say, boyfriend, no, walk away, ignore me. She's allowed to do whatever she wants. And it's cool. That's her right. But if I tie an emotion and make that my identity, I'll be like, "Hey, how you doing, Steve?" And then she like, "I got a boyfriend. I'm going home. My day is over. I can't get, man, I'm just going home. I'm gonna get in my bed and I'm gonna put my Tampax in and I'm gonna sit there and eat some chocolate cake and pet my cat videos and have some wine and cry myself to sleep because one woman said no to me.
Yeah, you being a bitch right now.
Yeah, we doing what now?
You just being a bitch right now. Yes.
Yeah. No, you being a bitch right now, right? Because you ain't supposed to do that. You're supposed, okay, look, watch this. She say yes. I'm gonna still talk to the next one if I see the next one. I'm not stopping. I will talk, look, I will walk up to a woman at a club or a bar, talk to her. And if look, even if she takes my number, exchange information, what rule does it say that I got to stop talking to other women?
There's no rules.
I'm going to go talk to the next one. I don't give a fuck. And look, and if you see me talk to other women, that means you're watching me. You watching how I move. And I've had a lot of women say, hey, you know what? I thought you were interested in me. Why are you talking to her? Wait a second. Well, wait a second. I thought you were interested in me. Why are you here? See what I'm saying? Got her. Because if you were actually interested in me, you would pack up and go home because you met your guy, right? Right?
Yeah.
But
it happened to me sometimes too. I was in the club and the same thing happened to me.
Right. Well, I'm just saying that, man. That's how you got it. You got to give them pushback, okay?
Yeah, I see.
Okay?
Yeah.
So that's why it's all information, okay?
Okay, I was trying to understand it, yeah.
Right, because what'll happen is you get nervous and then you give her a Tampax conversation of victimhood. And she's like not sure of herself, and then you try to, like, I don't know, home marker or some shit like that. You know, I've always been awkward. You know, I've never been with girls. I've always been introverted, excuse me. You know, I wasn't raised this way. And I'm just not the confident type. I mean, y'all always, it's like you're in the middle of the ocean. It's like you're poking holes in your boat. And then you go outside the boat, grab more water, and dump it in the boat. And then you ask the question, why is my boat sinking? It's crazy. It's like y'all self-sabotage yourself. You sabotage everything you do. Because what I'm saying is that it's my belief in what I have, right? In me.
Mm-hmm.
It's my behavior that is going to display my belief in me. But here is where we split. You ready?
Yeah.
Is that you guys are outcome dependent. I'm income dependent.
What you mean, income dependent?
You motherfucking right. It's about me. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, okay.
Because then that confirms my belief. It connects back. It reverts back to, okay, I believe in me and I believe in my diamond dick, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to be the motherfucker that's going around to the women like at the mall. Say, hey, would you like a sample of some of my dick? Hey, would you like a sample of some of my dick? Hey, would you like a sample of some of my dick? You see what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah, I see.
Right? And someone will say yes, some will say no, and some will be in between. But I don't give a fuck because I'm income dependent. Outcome dependent means that, okay, I don't believe in myself. So my behaviors mean I'm going to be awkward and weird, and I'm going to beat around the bush, and I'm going to play games, and I'm going to fucking lie and manipulate and deceive. And then whatever she says from that is going to define me today and next week and probably next month. Outcome dependent. I'm income dependent. Me. Not outcome, income. Not out, in. I believe in my diamond dick. My behavior is I'm going to put my bid in. And whatever happens, income dependent, I don't give a fuck because I believe in me. Believe confirmed, then I'm going to repeat that shit again. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see. So, like, outcome is more like you just being a slave to what she's doing or how she's moving.
Well, outcome, no. Outcome is going to be your reaction to whatever the fuck she has the right to say.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying. Your reaction to what she says will be the outcome of how you see yourself. Then that's going to reinforce the belief that you don't believe in myself, because I would talk to her, but I remember when I was at the mall, or I remember when I was on Mars. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm like assuming thing.
Yeah, there you go. Assuming outcome. Right. We don't assume. We know. And all and brother, all I know is I can just do, all I know is I can do A, B, and C. A, B, C. That's all I know, right?
Yeah, and I heard you say you can only do ABC and study it, and
No, rehearse it and perfect that shit. Yeah. But that means that I can just present myself, but the way I present myself, it comes with more flavor because I'm about diamond dick. See, okay, there could be two. All right, let's say, all right, so at the mall, for all you people who are not from the Americas, I don't know what they have overseas. I saw some malls. I remember when I was in Warsaw, Poland. Remember I was in Warsaw, there was a mall. So they have all the shit in Warsaw. So they have it all over the world. What I'm saying is this. Okay. Sometimes they have two Chinese places, but they're kind of across from each other in the mall, okay, in the food court, or maybe further down. Both of them may serve the same bourbon chicken, right? Some put flavor on that motherfucker, and some is just a dry piece of chicken. You know, the bourbon sauce. You know, guys, they give you the bourbon chicken. They always like scrape some of the sauce and put it on the rice and everything. That's the good shit, right? Don't judge me, people. What I'm saying is that two people can offer the same thing, but it doesn't mean it's both going to taste good. See, you're going to offer chicken. I'm going to offer chicken. But I know about my herbs and spices and shit. I know my shit's got flavor to that shit. I know my shit gonna make you say, damn, I want some more of that chicken. Versus y'all guys like, hi, is it okay? Would you be interested in some chicken? And I'm over here, hey, wait, how you doing? Hey, you want to try this chicken right here? Oh, you gonna love this chicken. Hey, how you do? You want to try this chicken over here? I know you like that chicken. Girl, get over there and get in line. You see the difference?
Yeah, it's all in the way you present yourself.
Yeah, it's in the way you present yourself. So that's the belief. That's the belief in, okay, I believe in me. So my behavior is going to what? Reflect my belief. And then when I go up to a woman, I'm going to look at the income and not the outcome. The income is me doing what the fuck my ABC. That's all I can do. And whatever that woman does, even if she's down, I don't give a fuck. It's none of my business. If she's interested, it's none of my business. Because I got to weigh everything out evenly. If all I look for are the wins and I don't give a fuck about the L's, then I'm going to be imbalanced. So I just say, you know what? I don't give a fuck, period. It's none of my business. This is not. It will never be any of my business. You see what I'm saying? Boxing, did that go over your head? How did that go over your head, boxing?
What?
Okay, what's up now?
You talking to me?
Yeah, no, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening. I just saw the chat room. They arguing about something. But go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, no, yeah, I understand. I see. So, as you say, the only thing you can do is perfect the ABC because you always evolve.
Well, no, but no. It starts with your belief. If you don't believe it, all right. So I know I believe in myself as I've been a student of the game since 9. I believe in my mouthpiece. I believe in my dick. I believe that I can seduce a woman when I want to, romance her. She just got to, all she's got to do is one thing. We exchange some kind of information, and then it's damn near over. Because I already know, I'm just starting off with the A, the B, the C. But I'm past the Z. The question is Z1, Z2, Z3, Z4, Z5, right? Or Z red, Z blue, Z orange, Z square. Or guess what? Z seduction, Z romance, Z smooth. I got so many different ways that I could do this. She doesn't know because guess what they're expecting? Most women expect a one-trick pony that's going to sit there and be glad that a woman is talking to him. So because they're glad and outcome dependent, they're going to walk on eggshells and try to say the perfect thing. You see how shit goes right? Even if you get the information, it still doesn't work. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you don't believe in yourself.
Right. Well, no. Okay. What I'm saying is the income dependent is that I believe in what I can do. I believe in me. I believe in my culinary school. I believe in my marketing team. I believe in my scribe, my warrior, my studio, my guide. I believe in my amusement park. I believe in all the things that I created, my cult. I believe in all those things. I fucking believe in me. I'm always income dependent because that connects earlier to the show. If you were listening, it's not me talking to her. How do I want to talk to her? And what do I want to pull out of her? Do I want to make her smile or laugh or blush or think, react, blush, smile, blush, think? What do I want to do? Because when I start talking to her, I'm going to show her why I'm that guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That makes sense.
It makes sense? So you have any other questions, big guy?
No.
All right.
That makes sense.
All right, I appreciate you, man. Good call. We'll throw you back in, brother, okay?
Yeah, thanks, sir.
All right, thank you. Wait, what are we doing? Hold on. Grab this call. Area code 727. 727, what's your name and how can I help you? 727, going once. 727, going twice. 727, last time.
Hi, my name is Brendan, and I've been listening to you for about a month or so, and I wanted to call in, but something just happened tonight, so I had to call and ask you a question about the situation.
Sure, buddy. What's going on? How can I help you, Brendan?
Okay, so I broke up with my girlfriend a month ago. So she, I haven't talked to her, nothing. She came back, and she was like, "Hey."
Why'd you break up? Why did you break up with her?
Because we didn't have sex for 2 years.
Then wait, let me ask you a dumbass question. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait. Alexander Mapp on dating asking for a pictures right after 1, 2, 3. Alexander Mack, what I'm saying to you, motherfucker, set the date up. Once you set the date up, you want to make sure that woman is actually interested, dog. Come on, follow the game, dog. Follow the game. Game it out. Now, young man, you have already failed, dog. You have failed from the moment she ain't fuck you that first week. And if she's been holding out the pussy for 2 years, why the fuck would you want a disrespectful bottom of the barrel, low-hanging fruit around you, man? Why?
Because I loved her, I guess.
Oh,
He was in love.
Oh, I think it's beautiful. Did you know what I used to watch when I was small? When I was a wee baby back in the 90s, there's a thing called The Love Boat, maybe in the 70s. Did you know what the song was in the beginning? Love, exciting and new. Come aboard. We've been expecting you.
The Love Boat.
Man, you sound, oh man. So did y'all go 10-pack shopping and everything? Did y'all set your periods together? Did y'all cramp together? Tell me about this love, man. That's beautiful.
I deserve it.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I really think that love is such a good thing for y'all motherfuckers that know game, man. It's a shame. If you only loved yourself, she wouldn't even get your dick and she wouldn't be allowed in your kingdom. But you know what? Not only did you open the kingdom doors, you let her walk right up and sit on your throne. And right next to your throne. You know what? I need to make one. I need to put a Tampax right next to, laying up next to a crown. That's what I'm going to do next time.
Well, I learned my lesson and I left her. Okay.
Because what?
Hello?
Because what?
Oh, because I got tired of it.
But, sir, you should have never had her in the first place because you never had her.
I had her for 15 years.
But, dog, 2 years she wasn't fucking you because she knew that dick wasn't good. You wasn't fucking, dog. Your fuck game was whack. All right,
really?
Man. Dog, all right, let's do the math. Do women like dick? You think women like dick or don't like dick?
I think.
No,
I think,
no. Fuck with
honestly,
you.
I'm
Fuck
not
with
trying
you.
to make excuses. I'm not
Oh
trying to
my
make
God!
excuses.
Can you hear it?
She got super fat.
Oh wait,
and
wait,
got
no,
super
wait. Oh
insecure.
no. Oh, now you want to blame her? Wait. Oh my God. Do you hear it? Do you hear the sound?
Oh, what's that?
Oh, you.
No.
Oh, wait. You sure you can't hear it?
No, I can't.
Wait. You can't. Wait. I could swear I hear this shit. Wait.
He's nothing but a cupcake.
Is it me?
Cupcake. Yeah.
I swear I hear. You don't hear that? Is it just me?
He's a cupcake.
Hear it.
Are you sure? No. I don't hear that.
I say, Steve, yeah.
Y'all hear that?
Please hang up on this cupcake. He's caking and wasting your time.
Oh my God! And my mind's playing trick. I hear voices in my head. It's weird. All right, caller. I appreciate you, dog. But I'll throw you back in, dog. Thank you for the call, brother. I just maybe it's me. I'm sorry, people. I just, maybe I'm just old. Maybe it's my old age. You know, us old people, I just started hearing things and voices popping in my head. I swear, I swear, I heard voices. I heard voices. I don't know, y'all didn't hear it, but I heard something weird. Anyway, guys, let's continue, guys. Soak up this game. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here to learn and understand the game and the concept of the game, we have to understand what we have to build and really begin the structure and work on our standard. Oh, wait, let's continue. Area code 302, what's your name? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Oh, good evening, Steve. It's Sergio calling.
What's going on, Sergio? What's up, brother?
Hey, man. So I got a question about something that I saw on the show earlier. Maybe about like 2 or 3 callers ago, you were talking to a caller, talking about Willie Jill Stein, and you were elaborating on like whenever you have her do something, you explain you got to give her a why.
Yes.
So what I'd like to know is like, what's the difference between explaining to a woman like why or
No, I'm not explaining to her. Okay, listen, okay. You can't just tell a woman to do some shit and not explain why you wanted to do it.
Right.
So
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not explaining myself. Okay, let me tell you what explaining myself is. Hey, I want you to I want you to send me a photo because I want to see you.
Yeah.
Well, wait. Why do you want to do that? Well, you see, it's because of that. That's explaining myself. No, it's this. Hey, take a photo because I want to see you. Hey, why do you want to do that? Hey, you know what? Hey, look, you go ahead and take care of yourself. This ain't working out. And I hope you find what you're looking for and I'm gone. See how simple that is? I'm not explaining. Wait a second, guys. The rule of Diamond Dick. You don't explain yourself to fucking women. You tell her the action. You tell her why. But if she asks for any more information, then I'm gone. I'm not going to have to explain myself to a woman because if a woman's interested in me, they're going to do that shit, dog. Period.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
That's it's like a difference between asking a question and questioning someone.
Well, no, well, she's questioning me at that point because I'm saying, okay, listen, check it out. I didn't ask to see your butthole. I didn't ask to see your ass or your titties or your pussy. I didn't ask to see any of that. I didn't ask to see you put something in your mouth and suck on it. I didn't ask anything. I just asked for a picture. I just asked for a picture because I want to see you. Oh, I'm not feeling good right now. Hey, well, take a video. Let me see you right now. I'm sick. Why do you want to see me right now? Oh, you want? Hey, look, you go ahead and take care of yourself. I see I'm wasting my time. Yeah, hey, take care. Well, why would you? Bye. I'm out. I'm not. Look, I am not asking for anything outside the realms of normal. It's not, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong. I'm not asking for titty pictures. I'm not asking for ass pictures and all that. I'm not asking for that. I'm just asking for a face shot. That's it. And we're talking about women that are always taking selfies. So you can't tell me they don't take fucking pictures all the time. So if you can sit there and take pictures wherever you go, right? take pictures of dresses and desserts and wherever the fuck you're at, you can't take a picture for me, then I guess I'm not worth it.
Damn. All right.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. That. Okay.
But ask me why and see me remove myself out of your life. Because at that point, you're saying I gotta explain myself to you. Wait. Did I say it? I'll say it like in a way that you can't see. I say it. Did I say it like that when you can't understand me? Did I not articulate it well? Send me a picture because I want to see you right now. Did I not say that?
Yeah, no, it's clear.
It's clear and concise, dog. Clear and concise, man. That's all I can be. That's all I can be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I noticed there's like no hesitation. Like I've been listening to the calls all tonight, and I've been trying to pay attention to like, because you talked a lot about how, and I've been trying to pay attention to different voices, and I'm assuming that's a big factor in it too.
You saying the voices that you hear?
No, like being able to deliver the instructions in like a clear, concise, like.
It's okay, dog. We're grown-ups here. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you like on your hamburger?
Lettuce, tomato, ketchup, and pickles.
No onions?
No, I don't do onions.
Okay. I love onions. I don't do pickles, but I love onions. So, when I go up to the McDonald's, I'll say, to all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on the sesame seed bun, #1, right? I'll be specific in what I want. But please, no pickles. I just singing the song. That's a jingle. But I say I like a burger with everything on it. No pickles.
All right.
Okay? But I don't need to explain. She's going to be like, well, why don't you want pickles? Well, let me explain to you. Does it work that way? Or do I say, she knows I'm hungry, or should I say that, you know what, hold on one second. Dog, please shut your fucking ass up, dog. This is why you're a fucking fraud, and this is why you're losing. Because you want to break things off because you're greedy ass. Yeah, I'm going to have to put you on a clock. Hold on, I'm going to lock you in. Young man, when this guy gets off, you're going to be on a 1-minute clock. You don't call in, I'm going to kick you out the room. But anyway, back to you, brother. What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, is that as a man, I don't explain myself. I'm just trying to see where I'm at with her. I'm just trying to see where I'm at with her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
So, but that's I'm trying to game it out. A woman sometimes is not going to tell you she's interested, but I can see her interest level. If I ask a woman for a picture and she sends one, right? What is the reward? That's sexy. Because sexy is what sexy does. Then I can use the word sexy.
Yeah.
I can say, okay, I like your smile. Man, that's a sexy, I like this look. I like the smile. That's sexy. But you deserve the reward because you're performing the action. But if you're questioning why I'm doing that after I give you the reason why, I'm gone. I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Any other questions?
Yeah. I did. I just got lost in there.
All right. If you get another one, just call back. Okay.
You got it.
All right. Respect to you. All right, guys. Lines open. All right. You're on the clock. You got 1 minute to call in, dog. Clock them. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to call in right now. You gotta get the fuck out. You gotta get out. Guys, let me tell y'all something, man. One thing I will not tolerate is a person that doesn't have any game. He acts like he's doing shit. He ain't doing anything. He's trying to act like he's better than you. So we gotta get him the fuck out. So I'm gonna go and leave him. He ain't gonna call in. You gotta get him the fuck out. You gotta get out. This ain't for you, young man. Get out. Gotta get him out, guys. We don't want people. Now, wait, KDK. I didn't say KDK. I said I don't like pickles. But once I find out you do like a pickle, KDK, guess what photo you're going to be taking? I'm going to say, KDK, I know you like pickles. Why don't you take a picture? No, I need a video of this. Let me see a video of you biting into a pickle. I don't like to see. I like to see what that lip and that mouth do. Okay? Just want y'all to see that, okay? So anyway, getting back, guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered. We chopping up the game. Let's get into this thing. Well, we'll be back. I know, we'll just keep checking them and kicking them out. But anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that we got to know who we are, and we have to learn how to attractive men have structure. Attractive men have structure. And that structure never changes, okay? Like a building, the structure will never sway regardless of the winter, spring, summer, or fall. Your structure, meaning that when you walk up on a woman, what are the rules that you live by? What are your values? What are your personal commandments? Okay? And what is the behavior that you will not allow in your world, your kingdom, or your empire, your structure? Third thing you got to do is actually have the standard. It requires you to stand on what you believe in, even if it means you lose the woman. That means that you will, guys, I told you, guys, I told women do this. I don't know. Women would do two things with me. Yeah, some women now say, okay, you know, they know I don't do the relationship thing with them. Then they want to come over and fuck. And then right before we start fucking, they would say, well, I don't know if I want to do this because we're not in a relationship. I get the fuck up and get her the fuck out. Number one. Another two thing I have when I have my apartment, I had a saying, if I'm not coming, you're not coming over. And some women will always test that, thinking that they could just come in my place and hang out with me and not, no, we ain't doing that. But I don't need you here. If you ain't sucking my dick and give me no pussy, you know the rule. I told you the rule. If I'm not coming, you ain't coming over. That's why I don't invite you over, because I know you're full of shit. And the moment they start playing games, guys, you take the tail of your hand and you grab the edge of her fucking purse, the edge of it. Just don't grab it fully. Just grab the edge and tuck it on your hand like a football. Lift her up off the couch, pinch, hand her fucking purse. Take your hand, place it on the back, and walk her ass out the door and get the fuck out. We ain't doing that. But what I'm saying to you guys, you got to have a standard. What I'm saying is, listen, I will not tolerate a woman wasting my fucking time. I will not tolerate a woman bullshitting around. I will not tolerate a woman playing games. I will not tolerate, I will be gone. I will cut you off and get rid of you. You're done. And I will move the fuck away. You crawl your ass back, you change your behavior, you're fine. But I am not fucking going back at all. Period. Okay? Wait, let me grab this question right here. Would you say when you peel back the layers, you're also putting something inside her she never, no, boxing. I don't peel back the layers first. Cannot do that from the position. I have to have, the only way you can peel back boxing is she's got to be able to trust me in a way. Now, my trust is going to come from free will. So when she trusts me, it's going to be trust with emotion. You guys might get a little trust when she goes on a date with you, but I'm not looking to peel back anything. You know what I mean? I'm not looking to do that, okay? But guys, got a question. Put a cue. We got y'all. Let's continue. So what I'm saying is that from your reality, gentlemen, that you create, okay, it is going to cost you, and it's going to cost you dearly. If you guys decide to make the change, gentlemen, to want to be attractive in the eyes of a woman, oh, it's going to fucking cost you. It's going to cost you. And I'm going to tell you the cost. The cost is that if you guys sleep for 7-8 hours, y'all are lucky. God, I can only do 3 or 4. Y'all are so lucky. God, I wish I can get 6, 7, 8 hours of sleep. Y'all are fucking lucky. Damn. Because it's going to cost you, because when you unlock your mind, it never turns off. It's going to cost you all the excuses. It's going to cost you comfort. It's going to cost you every version of yourself that was weak and scared and looking for approval. You're going to lose all that shit. It's going to cost you a lot of things, gentlemen. It's going to cost you. But what you're going to get in return is a mental person that is locked in that women are not. Listen, remember, gentlemen, she is not going to see you as attractive. The emotion is going to feel. As long as the emotion feels, I don't need to be attractive in her eyes. As long as I got that pussy thinking about me, I don't need to be anything else. Oh, would you kick a woman out of your place exactly the way you just described moments ago? Mao, why do you think I'm joking? I don't know why you. This is what I'm saying. You guys think I'm being funny here. I love kicking them out. You know what I love the most is fucking them up. And let me tell you what fucks them up. When they try to come over to your place and they're drunk, they try to have drunk sex with you. Or they it's great. I love the excuses. How they go grocery shopping for you. They like, well, hey, I don't live in your neighborhood, but I was in your neighborhood and I decided to get a few things. Can I come by? And you don't get to come in. I'll grab them bags, say thank you, and close the door in your face. You think I'm fucking serious? Women, Mao, when I tell you women got to work to fuck with me, they've got to work. And no disrespect, Miles, with you, you don't have to do anything. You'll accept any fucking bad behavior. If you want to fucking be with me, you're going to have to work to get me, period. And I'm not joking. Dead ass serious. I'm not joking. And when they would come over and test that, I just want to sit back and kick it and hang out with you. No, you got to get the fuck out. I don't want to hang out with you. And check it out, Mal. If I want to, what's so funny? I sometimes go over there and fuck with them. I like to hang out. I'll go over a woman's house and hang out, and she thinks we want to fuck. That means, hey, if I come over a place, that means we want to fuck. What's so cool? Sometimes I just like to kick it without giving up no dick. And they get so mad. Because I don't spend much time with you. Why are you doing it? I just want to say hi. I was in the neighborhood. You know what? I just wanted to kick it. And that's it. But now guys, I got it. I'm going to teach y'all later on. We've been talking about it a long time. I want a woman. If a woman's fucking with me, I want her to fix her place close to my crib. One of the greatest things that y'all miss out on is that when a woman wants to fuck with you and she gonna be like, well, why don't you come over? Man, guys, y'all can have women, and guess what? It won't be on your dime or her dime. How many times I keep trying to tell you guys out here, when you get this game, most women, they got a 45-inch TV, some little tiny, piddly ass TV. The fuck am I gonna play video games and watch sports on that? You gotta go 55 or 60 inches of a flat screen AI fucking TV. Because if you don't, I'm not coming over. You gotta have surround sound. I want to hear that shit around. You got to have surround sound. And then I'll walk her over to the refrigerator. Where is my fucking drinks at? Open the cabinet. Where are my fucking popsicles and shit I like to have on the side? Where are my potato chips? Where's my shit at? I don't want to be here. You got to give me a reason to stay, guys. But you guys can, at the end of the day, call the shots, because if a woman wants you to come over, I'm going to go over to a woman's house that has the shit together. So if I got a chance between someone that has a 45-inch TV, I can imagine, versus a woman that listens and all the other stuff. I'm moving another thing, man, okay? All right, that's all I'm saying for you guys out here. That's just how the game go. But let's keep going, guys. I'm trying to show you all this game, soak it up, and all this other stuff. I'm saying to all you guys, okay, for many of you young men, and we'll talk about this for the next hour, because I gotta lace y'all up. For many of you young men, y'all are scared to break the script. Y'all worry, if I love myself, stand up for myself, is she gonna like me? Is she going to reject me? Is she going to think I'm weird? What if, Steve, the woman doesn't like this new version of me? But Steve, what if I end up alone? Are you fucking serious? How do you know? Gentlemen, I'm talking about the deepest attraction that you can get has to come from the emotion. Gentlemen, if you get attraction from the eyes, that shit is not going to carry weight. You can look good for as long. Okay, every woman that's listening to this and is going to listen later on know this thing. She's fucking with you because through her eyes, you are attractive. The reason she ain't fucking with you anymore, because you never hit that emotion or that pussy right. So I'm going to say it again. You may get her with this, but you can't keep her with this. This will get your foot in the door. This will get you text messages. This will get you a little somewhere. But it will not hit the emotion like, hey, listen, I don't need this. I need to hit that emotion. Okay? And this is why I'm saying for you guys out here. This is why y'all are getting stuck. Because your script is doing one thing. You're not really living. It's like you're trying to perform for some pussy. And we're not doing that as men. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, for all you young men out here. You're performing for your friends right now. You perform for your coworkers. You perform for your mom's or your dad's approval. Guess what? Women don't want a performance. They want someone to tell them what the fuck to do and make them obey that shit. Area code 805, what's your name and how can I help you?
Hey, Steve, much respect. This is Jerry from California.
What's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
So I put the question in the chat regarding the photo, right? So, like,
Sir, let me ask you a question. When I told you to call in, why in the fuck you call in?
You said what? Oh, it's because I had to go help my mom out with something.
Man, whatever the fuck. So what did you ask about the photo? You asked for 2 photos. Why are you so greedy? Why are you so greedy?
I don't want you to get it twisted like that.
No, I didn't get it twisted. You said you asked for a photo because you got that from me, so you stole that from me. And then you said then you wanted to ask for a second photo. And then what's so weak and soft about your ass, you're talking about breaking up with her?
No, it's because I peeped in the chat that someone said something like, oh, if she sends another photo, like she'll send a photo regularly, like, because she's 100% vested in you.
Sir, what is your question? I got to give you a show. What is your question?
Well, the photo was like to gauge her interest, nothing more.
So if you got a fucking photo, why are you asking for 2 of them?
Oh, okay, you got a good point.
Okay, goodbye. I don't have no good points because you take. I don't know why y'all take my shit and gentlemen, will y'all stop being greedy? Can y'all stop being greedy? If she gives you a photo, be cool with the photo. Stop being fucking greedy. Stop being greedy. Stop pushing the pendulum. Then send me another photo. Send me another photo. Why? She just gave you one. Here we go. Let's continue. Jimmy, listen to me. If you guys can get with your blacksmith, what is your blacksmith? In your cult that I teach you to have, your blacksmith is one of the most important people in your mental cult. One of the most important people. Because your blacksmith has one job and one job only, gentlemen. To give you an idea, your blacksmith should look something, let me get back to the number, but your blacksmith should look something like, where's my boy at? Where's my dog at? Yeah, it should look like that. Your blacksmith should look like this. One of the most important people. Your blacksmith's job is to take information in, inform it to your fingerprint, so only you can have an understanding of what is being said. That is your blacksmith job, to craft you as the weapon. Okay, guys, I give you a prime example. When y'all were in school, first grade, when you were learning your numbers or whatever grade, your kindergarten or first grade, one of those, you learned your numbers. Depending on the blacksmith and how you were interpreted the information was the difference between getting that A and that failure grade or something like that. Your blacksmith, okay? All right, wait a second. Who's asking for pictures, man? Guys, come on. Guys, do not harass the ladies. Ladies, I expect y'all, if y'all getting harassed, kick them the fuck out. Get rid of them. Get rid of them if they're harassing you. Okay? The fuck are you taking never mind. I'm sorry. My bad. It's none of my business. Like, what the fuck is going on? We got harassment, cold showers. What the fuck are we doing? All right, anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, your blacksmith, gentlemen, is so very important because your blacksmith is there to craft. When you are a student of the game, this is why the game is so important. Because if you think about everything I've been saying right now, you are nothing but everybody else's marker, everybody else's fingerprint. What I'm saying, when you become that student, you create your own fingerprint. You craft your own mind like its own weapon. Because if you're a student of the game, this is why there is no sleep. This is why your 7 hours will turn into 3 hours and 4 hours. Because every day you're going into the mental gym, and every day you're training your mind. And you're either going to train your mind to go into the unknown when you're a student of the game, or stay into comfort with, like most you guys do, okay? For most of you guys out here, okay? And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, there's no meditation and all this other stuff. A man doesn't meditate, okay? He doesn't sit around and journal to vent. And he doesn't dress to impress women. Guys, you can roll up in guys know when y'all that guy and a woman wants to see you at a hotel, you can roll up in some shorts and I'm gonna talk with Zach is right. Zach said you just come in with some shorts and just be ready to go. I mean, they don't care about that. You only care because you were trying to impress a woman. But as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. Okay, well, you're absolutely right, but you don't belong here. And I appreciate what you're saying, dog, but you have a good time. And I'm glad that go ahead and meditate and vent. And I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. But we'll go ahead and let you go. Bye-bye. Okay, anyway, as I was saying for you guys out here, if y'all want to meditate and y'all want to fucking vent, do it and go and grab some fucking Tampaxes. You're meditating over pussy. It doesn't work. You're journaling and venting over pussy. It doesn't work. So y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. But as I said before, if y'all want to do all that shit, do it from somewhere else. Because I'm trying to teach y'all something that nobody else is going to teach y'all. Y'all sitting over here meditating because y'all trying to get some pussy. Stop that shit. The thing about the game, gentlemen, is every move that you make is going to build your world. Brick by brick, word by word, and every decision by your decisions, gentlemen, and how your blacksmith forges that, okay? For all you guys out here, okay? All right, let me kick this guy out because he's a regular guy, but we don't do red pill. So, sir, go to a red pill place and find out. All right, let him go. This place ain't for you. Anyway, but as I was saying before, for all you guys out here, to understand the game and to learn this stuff the right way, gentlemen, we've got to look at everything different, okay? Women out here crave men who draw out emotions. But if you guys are not moving beyond the surface, you are not going to do or penetrate a woman in any kind of way, okay? Remember, guys, When y'all learn the game and become men, you can break her algorithm and you can disrupt and destroy her reality with your presence. Why? Because she is under the impression that she thinks her pussy is special and everybody's running behind it. And you guys out here, when y'all get this game, we're not running behind it. When you build what you build for yourself and to yourself only and not for women, they will listen more closely, okay? They will respect you faster, and they will give you all kinds of opportunities because they know you're not operating like the 98% who are doing the same things. Because you're finally not running around her and orbiting around her fucking son. We're not doing that. And that is why you got to create this. And that's what your construction worker and your blacksmith, these are with you for, because y'all have accepted and it's okay. But what's not okay is y'all keep accepting. Okay, shout out to the 215 likes. Thank you. But I'm saying to y'all young men out here, we've got to stop accepting the identity that the world gave us. You are not what your parents told you, and you are not what your teachers tell you, and you're not what the world is going to tell you when you operate from a different mindset. The more you operate from a different mindset, everything is going to change. But you have to change you. And one thing you don't speak for, you speak for everybody else, but I'm telling you, when are we going to take time to actually speak for ourselves? When are we going to take time to appreciate ourselves? When are you going to take time to start designing a world through the game, which will teach you of finally a real reality that you can leave where you're at now and change the reality, and everything changes with that. But it's nothing about pussy. It's about you guys, all you young men out here, okay? All you young men out here. You'll be real for the first time. And women for the first time, the reason why they'll see you as different is because your alignment will finally be different. Your alignment right now is going all over like this. It's like all over the place, right? But when your alignment is one thought, one mind, one way, everything changes. And when you're so aligned with yourself, anyone who is lucky enough to be around you or to be in your kingdom or your empire is going to really appreciate, finally, I get to be around with somebody who is actually real in a world of fake people, okay? And that's what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? Just throw them out. Like Scary Perry, get Goldmine out. No, fuck that. Guys, this is a lesson to y'all, man. Don't let guys run their mouth and don't let women run their mouth. Scary Perry, get his ass out. Get his ass out. He's not this informed. Get him out. Get him out. Just remove him. Don't explain. Just remove him. That's all. Anyway, I'll continue. What I'm saying to all you guys out here is when you design you, gentlemen, you need the starting point. But you have to not make this about women or sex or trying to manipulate a woman, or it's not going to work. We've got to actually take a moment and ask ourselves, what behaviors do I need to create for myself? Because those are the things that you're going to have with your mentor. See, you can't, okay, guys, this isn't like what behaviors I have and I write it down. You got to have that conversation with your mentor. This is the behavior that I want. These are the habits I want. These are the mindsets that I want. Because I don't want to belong. Because if you don't, guys, let me tell you how it works. You cannot create behaviors, habits, and mindsets and think you can create a reality just because you want to create it. It just doesn't work that way. But through your mentorship, you'll be able to define those things. You'll be able to define non-negotiables, standards, and values that you can guide yourself. That's where the attraction comes from. And you can wake up tomorrow and make one fucking decision that a stronger version of you will make tomorrow and do it all over again the next day. That's called evolving. We are too busy being the same people every day, and women don't want the same. Okay? And I'm saying, and I jump on. Well, Liz, I appreciate that. Thank you, Liz. It's kind. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going. Anyway, I'm saying to all you guys out here, create the bricks. Mindset by mindset, reality by reality, brick by brick, until one day you look around and realize that you don't live in the world that you used to live in because you see things differently. You cannot see what I'm talking about where you're at right now, but I'm telling you, you will. You'll see it, but you just can't see it right now. And until you start doing that, everything around you is not going to help you change. And that's why we want you guys to learn how to break free of this, because you guys, all you young men have the power. And I think that's where I think the biggest problem is you don't believe in the power. Most of you just don't believe in yourself, okay? Flacco says, I hear you and Lakara say we should always lead every scenario. All right, you know what? Watch this, guys. I'm going to tell you no. I'm going to tell you no. See that, guys? Guys, you see that guy's question? I want everybody to see his question. I will post a question. Listen to me. The answer is unequivocally no. The answer is always, and y'all, guys, y'all want to know why I'm saying no to him? Guys, let me teach y'all a lesson. I'm going to teach y'all all a simple lesson. I want y'all to see this. Everybody can't be a man. Everybody can't be a man. And everybody is not teachable. Okay, so yeah, okay. All right. And what I'm saying to this young man is this. Do not ask another question in this room or you getting the fuck out. This is not for you. You can sit in here, you can hang out. Do not ask another question ever again. Gentlemen, if we tell this motherfucker a question, do you see he's questioning the people that's telling him what to do to better himself, but he's questioning us? Do you see the disrespect? So don't you ever ask another question in here or you got to get the fuck out. Don't say anything else in here. You getting the fuck out. I'm giving him a chance. No, he's got a chance. He don't say anything else in here. Y'all see what I'm saying? We tell him to do something and he's questioning. Man, that is crazy to me. That is crazy. And that's why I tell him I agree. This ain't for him. This ain't for him, okay? It's not for him. So don't even say anything else in this room. You say anything else to me in this room, you got to get the fuck out. You have lost your privileges. You're not saying anything. No, you don't say goodbye yet. Not yet. If he says something else, he's gone, okay? Well, it's not a question. It's disrespectful. I can see if we tell him to go to the bank on the corner of 5th Street and, I don't know, Washington and rob it. He can say, well, why would you tell me that? But we're telling him something that he should just be following, but yet he's questioning it, okay? All right? He says, your advice is to lead with our hearts, correct? No. Fuck no. Hell no. Tell me, and I'm going to have you got a minute before I kick you out. Tell me, when did I say, I need you to call in, because I'm about to kick him out. When did I ever say to lead with your fucking heart like a woman? When did I ever say that? I have, gentlemen, for everybody listening, since in the 90s, when I was doing this, I have never, ever, ever once said, lead with your heart. And what fucking made you think, hey, and I'm telling you to lead with your fucking heart? Okay, he's been kicked out. All right, I got him. I'll kick him out again. Okay, he doesn't belong here. Thank you. Just keep me updated. Guys, these weird people just keep coming back. I keep telling y'all this. Guys, y'all, before I kick him out, y'all see how homosexuality works? People get kicked out and it's not for them, but they come back. And now usually I let people out of jail, but I got to get him out. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't understand why people keep coming back in here and this ain't for them. This doesn't, fuck, yeah. We talking about Scary Perry. Talking about all that stuff, man. Get the fuck. What are we doing? Guys, got questions, go ahead and ask. We're not going to be on too long, but I'm going to just say to all you guys out here that we're talking about real quick to tell you a little bit more. Guys, we are going to have a show tomorrow as well, but what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that most of you guys just don't realize that you're sleeping right now until somebody who cares enough about you to punch you in your fucking face. Because y'all walk through this world and this reality like you're shadows and like background characters. You know when they have movies, what do they call those? Not stunt doubles. Guys, what do they call the people in the movies that have no role? They just walking around. What do they call them? What is the word? I forgot the word. What do they call those people? Whatever. I forgot. What are those people called? Guys, y'all tell me in the room. I forgot the name of it, but anyway, I forgot. Extras. Yeah, extras. Thank you. Extras. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, extras. Thank you, guys. Y'all guys out here are powerless because most of you guys out here gave your power away. And you try to take it back, but you lose control. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is why I want you guys to be in control. And we'll talk more about this tomorrow, about your presence and everything, but we'll do about 10 more minutes. We got another show to do, and I got some other things I got to catch up on. But if y'all guys have any other questions, let me know, guys. Any other questions for you guys out there, go ahead and do that, okay? We got y'all, man. We got y'all covered. But at the end of the day, gentlemen, attraction in the way the world told you attraction was is the lie. It's not the way attraction works. The way attraction works has to come from a position of something a woman has to feel versus a lie versus deception, manipulation, and games. As long as y'all move that way, y'all are going to win. That's why I want y'all guys to win. I want each and every one of you guys to win. And when y'all learn this game and stand on it, y'all can win. But the question is, what are you going to do to try to win? I don't understand. I would ask you guys, what did you do for, I had a guy talk to a guy, another client. You know what I asked? I said, what are you doing this weekend? Oh, nothing. I'm going to work and go home. Oh, what are you doing this weekend? Oh, no, nothing. I want to go home. Wait, are you sure you want to learn the game? Yeah, I want to learn the game. Well, what are you going to do this weekend? Gentlemen, all that pussy outside your door and y'all stay at home. You've got college women already in since August, ready to suck and fuck and have threesomes and orgies and drink and study somewhere between that, but y'all want to be home doing nothing. We're in this Sunday now, I get it, but Friday night, why didn't we go out Friday night? Why didn't we do something positive and go out and force ourselves into an environment where you know, without a shadow of a doubt, it's an environment to meet people. Instead of saying, where do I meet women? Why not go to the environment of a club and a bar and see where you're at? That's what I'm saying for you guys out there. Thank you. I want to say thank you to the 228 likes. And guys, like I said before, Sexoween, and I think 8 more days, we'll be dropping the Halloween game and Sexoween for you guys. to prepare you for October. We do it early because I told you before. I'll make sure we do it early so you guys can prepare yourselves for Halloween and utilize your costume to meet women. And I'll do the work as well. But gentlemen, if y'all got any questions, for now's the time to answer. We got about 6 more minutes. Dougie Fresh, you're on. 6 more minutes. You got a question? Go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. And y'all want to do it? We got y'all. There are no dumb questions. It's just the ones you don't ask. But we have a show tomorrow. Tomorrow at 12 East. Shout out 230 likes. Thank you. We have a show at that. But hey, guys, make sure you tell your friends, like, subscribe, share. We do appreciate all you guys doing that. Thank you very much for all you young men out there. But guys, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. If you're ready to become a student, email us right here. Start your pathway. That's all you got to do. That's all we say for all you guys out here, okay? And y'all can get it. And we do appreciate it. And G, I want to say thank you very much, G. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. But for all you guys out here, we just want to do everything we can to make you a greater, better man. That's what we want to do. And I believe in you guys out here. I just need you guys to start believing in yourself, okay? All right. I appreciate all you guys. Appreciate yourselves. Last round of questions I'll ask one more time. We'll wrap this show up. But guys, we will see you guys tomorrow in the morning, 12 o'clock. Tomorrow, Real Game No Theory. Then we'll have a show tomorrow evening as well. Then Rosebud the next day. Then we might have I might do a live show riding with Thing. Okay. So, how can these guys get out of their way to see Paralyzed? But why do you care? Why don't you focus on yourself? Stop worrying about other people. Stop worrying about other people. Worry about yourself. Stop worrying about other people and say, how can I get out of my way? Because I am paralyzed by fear. That's how you talk in here. We talk as an I and me and my. We don't talk about other men. All right, man, let's go ahead and get it. Dougie Fresh going to have it in there, guys. All right, we'll see you guys at 12 tomorrow, man. Dougie, let's talk to him, man. We'll see y'all 12 East. We out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean.